Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening, welcome. My name's Lockabar, and we're playing a bit of Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen, again. I know, as you can see we've actually played this before. We have two characters at a whopping level 6 and level 8, that's right. Last time we played this, we got to, we played the Paladin, and that was really good fun. We got to level 8. And been doing a bit of group stuff. And then we just had a little break, as it is. Other games we've needed to have a look at. And so I thought, because currently there's been a few updates that since we last played, we should have a look at it. And I believe there's been a couple of changes to leveling a tiny bit, like adjustments in XP gain and various other bits and pieces. So I thought a better way to do it is probably we might just create a new character, yeah, and try a new class out, because I would like to try all the classes. The idea was to try to get all the classes to level 10, at least to kind of give to get a first impression, yeah, of what the different classes are like up to level 10. For those that don't know, Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is a smaller team game which I think got kickstarted a while back, and it's trying to make an MMORPG with that kind of old school aesthetics, and obviously the number one most people would describe to with that is like EverQuest, right? That kind of social MMO experience where you've got to kind of meet up with people and do group grinding of mobs and adventures, socializing, talking to people. Not as many as things like fast travel, things that kind of make players skip over meeting up with people and engaging in the game world. Yeah. So far they're bit by bit doing it. So it's early access. It's definitely not finished or anything. There's a lot of stuff bit by bit to done, but it's got a very active devs that are working hard on the game, which is excellent. And yeah, basically pretty much they've been getting it done bit by bit. So there's been a number of updates, as I said, and so let's just make a character and check it out. Now, I've got my camera kind of angle here. How's that? Is that good, or do we need it up? Trying to work out. I was playing around with some camera stuff there. Just one sec. We're playing around with the camera, so no, that's not good. Hang on. What's going on there? Yes, this is what I get for playing around with my camera the other day, right? That's what I get. Is that how we used to have it? I think so. Sure. Alright, what about that? Is that good? Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, alright. So we're going to make a new character. Let's have a look here. So you can see here, you've got your various stats. So you've got strength, stamina, agility, dex, con, wisdom, intellect, charisma. Those that have done kind of RPGs and all that, kind of role-playing games, all that jazz, you'd know it pretty well. Name, race, warrior, class. So these are different classes so far. Monk, cleric, rogue, wizard, enchanter, shaman, ranger, paladin, dire lord, summoner, and necromancer. Ooh. And then you got the different races there. And those races affect your stats there, yeah. So what do we do? What do we do? I think we'll go human. Alright. Because we're going to be like totally like vanilla bread. And what's an enchanter? Strongest of will, break things into submission. Okay. The summoner has developed a powerful arcane command to conjure sustenance, tools, barricade, weaponry, even fantastic creatures of incredible strength. All of this at her whim. Okay. Okay. Let's go summoner, right? Why not? See, I thought we could play the paladin again because I was enjoying playing the paladin, but I'd like to just try off to see what the changes are to leveling. Kind of early game. What do we call the Mind Shag the Summoner? Is that appropriate? I don't know. Oh, even better. There you go. Candy Pain. Wonderful. Candy Pain is going to be a summoner. What are these stats for summoners? Intellect, spell crit, I mean, I guess intellect, right? Sure. Alright. So appearance-wise, there's nothing too flash at the moment. Not a plethora of options, alright. Sure, that works. Yeah, alright. Hell yeah, let's go. Cool. Good. So, female summoner, level 1, starting thrown fast, normal. Let's go. Display tutorials. I mean, let's enter the world. She should be fine. Should be fine. Alrighty. So, now I've got to try to remember everything. So, you'll bear with me, right? So the game's got a nice kind of thing in that, as I say, a lot of people use the chat looking for group and all that. The graphic style is changing. I think it's fine. Yeah, I like it. There is weather, which is nice, which is a nice feature. But yeah, very, very old kind of aesthetic to it. So inventory, so there's all your different equipment, right? You go to class trainers to level up, yeah. To get your, when you go up a level, you go to a class trainer and get your skills. Mastery. Mastery is a feature which I believe they're putting in later. Pretty much, it'll allow you to change different skills or abilities, I believe. Kind of tinker around with them to make some builds. Torch. Now that's what I like. I believe that's one feature that we didn't have before. That's excellent. Is that you now have an actual individual torch pouch where your torch is, right? I believe anyway. Whereas before you had to like put it like it was an equipment, like so you couldn't like sword and shield. You'd have to have a torch out, which kind of is fine, but still at the end of the day, right? Still at the end of the day. Alright. Alrighty. You got different adventuring skills, climbing, your kind of spells, hand-to-hand sprinting. They level up as you do the thing. There are professions which you learn, from the gathering kind of professions to crafting style professions. Okay. Yeah, so there's the profession stuff. You have profession equipment. We haven't learnt any yet at the moment. So we've got some bread and food. So we'll put that on our task. So the... Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. So these, your hotbar is at the moment locked to certain skills need to go on certain sections, right? So this here, I can't remember what the categories are, but long story short, there'll be some that'll go into these 4 slots, some will go into these slots, and then your general kind of ones that you're using a lot go into these type of slots, right? Mysterious letter. You do not know me, but I have an opportunity for you. Find me near the well in the centre of the village of Avalia, and I will explain more. Until we meet, Foreman Aldius. So that's just the basic quest, kind of a breadcrumb quest to get you to go to the town, where he will give you some, I believe, crafting or gathering profession kind of quests to do, for players to kind of learn how to do that, right? So, cool. So here's some scrolls that we need to learn. Frail shielding. Okay. Okay, so wizards, enchanters, summoners, and necromancers get it. Cool. Splinter Swarm. Conjure frail splinters. You may have up to 3 summoned at once. Damage increases based on the number of summons commanded. Using Swarm Projectile will order them forward, unleashing an attack on your opponent. Interesting. Okay. Swarm Projectile, that's the one where you throw your swarms at the enemy. Makes sense. Alrighty. So I've done that. So what's this? Panic Creation. You quickly create something to hit your opponent with. Okay? I suppose that's your when in doubt, like you're throwing pots and pans at your enemy or something. Okay. Glorious. We are currently wet. Oh, there's your food and water. Yeah. Alright, so is it okay? We're going to press some buttons and work out. I wish your friends list went across your different characters. Yeah, that'd be good. Hey, trying to remember the commands here. O. is to open your bags, isn't it? Yeah, I think O... Yeah, that's right. O opens your bags up. So what we can do is we can do and put things like our food and water here, right? So that way, it's kind of like a hot bar for our equipment, right? Okay. So where are these skills? Summoner scrolls, so these here, they're specific to the class. So these are just selling stuff for summoners, as it literally says, right? So you can see here, it's level based too, right? So Acromental Bond and Summon Drink, Summon Titan are level 2, okay? Traits are basically just when you level up, you get some attribute bonuses and bits and bobs, yeah. So it's yeah, nothing too dramatic. All right. Now, still trying to remember the different keyboard commands. G. All right, J is your journal. So there's our quest, trade skill quest. Great. K is nothing. L is your social panel. Yes. O is your bag. P is nothing so far. I is inventory. Y, T, R, Z, X, C. No. Ah, B. All right, B for book. That's right. Okay, so these are different spells. Splinter Swarm. Alright, so cost 6 mana, cast time, global cooldown, self. So right click, okay. So it doesn't go there, doesn't go there, goes here. Okay, so shift 1. What does this do? Alright, how long does this last for? Oh, okay, so it's a proper buff. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, so health and armor class increase with the shielding. Sweet. Conjure frail splinters. Okay, so there's our little splinters up there on us. Ah, so they... So that destroys all of them, does it? Okay. So this game also has a system of onning, so considering an enemy. The color of the mob actually represents, from what I understand, how much XP you'll get. So you're looking for I can't remember what color it is. Is it yellow or brown? So one of the colors means you're going to get your best XP from killing these mobs. If they're too challenging, they'll be red, which doesn't necessarily mean this mob's higher level than you, it's going to kill you. What it means though is you definitely... Oh no, it does. So I'm confusing Ashes of Creation with this. Don't ignore me, right? I've been playing Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation's color system is purely like what XP you're going to get. No, sorry, my bad. No, do not follow the advice from this one. This color system is like, if it's red, you're dead, right? Like, do not listen to me on that one, right? Yeah. And there are tutorials that if you had them turned on, it will tell you all this. Oh, okay, so you can move that around. Can we move this around? Yeah. Alright. So how's this working? So basically, so you can't do it on the... Oh. So you can't move while doing your summons. So you load up 3 of them. Then boom. Then boom. Okay, I mean that's pretty cool. So the game is very also like resource management, right? So especially for casters, they're using mana. Your mana doesn't necessarily go up real fast or anything, so a lot of the time you might have to sit down to rest. Now it's normally X, but I've got it on Shift X. Yeah. Nighttime's interesting. Once it becomes nighttime, you've got a system where different mobs might come out. Certain mobs change their spawning, that type of thing. Hello. Don't care much for the travel between Soreth and these parts. There's no finer fabric to be found. Okay. Hello. Go boldly but carefully. The bridge is stronger than a conjuration, but without handfiles. Okay. Leaning tower. Zamir is the tower leaning. My eyes aren't what they see. Do me a favour. See those 2 large boulders up on the cliff behind me. Why don't you run up there and check to see if the tower looks straight. I suggest using the tunnel behind us to make your way up. Be careful. Lots of danger is there. Why it's not good. I don't like the idea of that. Okay. General vendor. So we've got various tools, torches, backpacks. You'll want bags, right? You will want bags for sure. No, this is kind of covering. That's a bit better, right? Okay. The other thing too is there's no map. I know, right? Now, I can't remember what sprint is. Hold X down. That's what sprint is. Okay, so there's a teleporter. Around. Just trying to remember my bearings. So from here, you go down this way to the town. Yeah. Yeah, so see, basically we don't have to hold a torch out now. We can just put the torch in our belt and it goes, we've got you. No worries about it. That's right, we go down here. So different classes start off in different areas, I believe. Perhaps I think they're doing it so different races will do the same. So this is the first little town, yeah. And in the town there'll be different, the different professions, which you can check out. There'll be quests, all that type of jazz. You got the bank. Laughter and song mixed with banter and brawls. This I remember watching Lazy P on this. Like, he's like, doesn't seem like there's lots of like banter and music and voices. Yeah, pretty much like that. So we talk to this gentleman. There we go. There's the quest. Find, sell, yep. So trade skills. You got the letter excellent. I don't suppose you've seen the old quarry north of the village. It used to be a mining town. There was an incident. The whole place got flooded. We're not going to read through everything. Just the fact that if you do play this, you get to have a look through. But all you need to know is this is where you go to basically get Tulsa Gent to learn and get all the quests for all the gathering. Yeah. So learning to craft. You'll get these apprenticeship tokens. Basically, the crafting professions need a token, and you can pick 2 professions, right? It's 2? Yeah, you can pick 2 professions. And then gathering, you can have as many gathering, I think. Yeah, if I remember. So we go mining. And these are just going to be go out and do the gathering thing and get the stuff done, right? So 75 copper. Harvesting. So we're just going to grab all these. Recycle some stuff. And some of these quests will give XP, some of them give copper, and some of them give you items. So I've done the learning to craft one, because that's just literally a talk to him. This one, same thing. Cool. I won't go full on into it, but basically you'll find a lot of the crafting stuff uses schematics. Yeah. Which you'll get from shops as well as find them in the open world, and they are what allow you to make the stuffs. Yeah. Alrighty, so in here's like armor smithing, like weapon smithing, kind of smelting, all that good stuff, right? All that good stuff. And realistically, that's what you do, right? You'll go around. There are different NPCs. They'll have various little quests for you to pick up, and you just go out. That's a lot of grinding mobs, yeah. So if you're into that type of game, this is for you, right? You will be grinding mobs. You will be killing a lot of mobs, right? And a lot of these different characters will have quests. It's not going to talk to me? Fair enough. Hello, Tavern Keeper. Nothing? Oh. Treasure Hunter. Hello. Alright, Art of Scavenging. So he gives us a recipe to a burlap bandage. We use that at the scavenger's workbench. Alright, find a bunch of junk. Scavenger bag. Alright. Alright. Let's just go forth into the night. So create a fox fur paintbrush. So if we go to our inventory, I think. Yeah, there we go. So we got the burlap bandage recipe, which we've learnt. And then we've learnt the fox fur paintbrush, and so we're going to need a foxtail, some emerald spider silk, and a sturdy stick from a forest forager. Cool. Now with your gathering tools, right, they'll affect how fast you gather and all that. All you really need to, you just right click it and it will go into the appropriate gathering equipment slots. but just make sure you do so. Yeah. There we go. We've got 2 tokens for crafting. Now, I might, for this character, just kind of go a very basic thing of tailoring and something like that. I'm a firm believer in making use of other people and mates to do their professions to get your stuff. But, you know, it's one of those things to play around with some stuff, right? Now we just got to play a game of, do I remember? Do I remember where the things are? The other part of my muscle memory is remembering the town and everything though, right? Think that's the cloth? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, worm, sewing worm. So basically go to the tailor. Yeah, hello. Terrible vermin. Alright, what would you like us to do? Rodents eating our jute. Oh my goodness. Alright, we get 1 silver 50. Let's do it. And learning tailoring. The clothes you want to learn. Yeah, we will. Thank you. Complete. There we go. So now we've got some... Once you learn a profession, basically the quests are just going to be make the items and stuff, right? The level appropriate items. Make some jute. Beautiful. Burlap. Yep. Twine. Yes. Alright. Cool. So we got those quests there. So that was an item which allows us to make tailoring stuff. And we'll learn this so we know how to make burlap cloth. So there we go. Now we can make some burlap cloth bolts and thread. Cloth bolts use 3 thread. That's your common thing. And 3 threads, 2 jute. So 6 jute is a cloth bolt. All right. Now the other thing we could do is, I mean, herbalism. Yeah, let's go herbalism. Last time I tried herbalism, it wasn't really working because it required blacksmiths. Now, the game does have a lot of independence. Like later on, you will require other people to assist you with various profession items. But I believe at the time when I first did this, the alchemists kind of got buggered because most other classes could level up their early game stuff using just their own skills and gathering. Whereas alchemist right off the bat basically was like, you want to make potions? You need a blacksmith to get some of their byproduct from them smelting, which is also really rare for them to get. Right? So a lot of alchemy was just like, I picked alchemy and now I can't do anything for ages, right? So we're gonna try alchemy out. Hello. All right. And I mean, we still will need blacksmithy stuff, but yet again, we're not trying to, we're not going to go full deep into this character. We just want to level up. So just showing a general idea of how it works. So there we go. Yet again, now that we're an alchemist, we've got various quests. If you've learnt the alchemy profession. Oh, that's nice. So it just simply gives you smelting for those particular items you need. That's cool. That was the problem. So now alchemists can actually do their own smelting. That's good. Yeah, good stuff. 10 out of 10. Flux distillation kit. Alright. So you got alchemy table. So it needs a flask of water and minerals. Okay, cool. Anyway, we will do all that as we go along. But now we're gonna level. Now we're going to a couple of birds with one stone here. We're going to level while gathering jute. So yeah, I've been keeping track of all the different updates Vash's been doing, and it's looking good. Like they're just small but impactful updates as the early access goes through. It's well, early access, right? Now, I've got good hopes with the game. It's at the end of the day, if devs and the peeps behind the game do, I don't need the game to be finished in 3 seconds or anything. What I do like is just at least updates as to how the game's progressing, and then now and then seeing meaningful changes to the game that progress along. And that this is ticking all those boxes, right? This ticks all those boxes, 100%. So here, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think we do this. Now, is there a... I can't remember if there's a skill. No, maybe not. Because I play a lot of MMOs, let's try to through which game has what thing, right? Yeah. So we'll get some... We'll start getting some minerals to it, the alchemy and all that. But generally for your leveling, what you want to do is you kind of want to find a place that, you know, the mobs are appropriate, there are enough density that you can pull them without mobs that are going to aggro on you, and that you kind of can manage your resources, particularly if you're a caster where you've got to manage your resources a lot. So what's the quest here? Do we have a quest to kill rats, didn't we? Slay 10 rats of any size. There we go. So let's see what one splinter does. Damage 12. 2 splinters 27. And we've run our mana. Right, see what I mean? Like, so we've already run our mana. So you can see it is going up. I can't remember if that's maybe one of the changes where they've made it that some of these things restore just a tiny bit. I know that Vash kind of is very careful with the changes. They're not dramatic upheaval changes, you know, just lots of tweaking with numbers and that to just get it right. But I know from my experience and probably many, even though it is like look, the game's all about getting into groups, the reality doesn't change the fact that you might be playing on off hours or there's no one around in your zone. There might be a reason when you just literally there's no one around to group up with, right? There might be groups that are already filled up with your class, whatever it is. And you need that option to be able to just solo and also feel it's impactful. So like, I think the problem I had originally was after a certain point, it was a real struggle streak to level solo. Like you could do it. It wasn't that it was hard. It was just boring, you know. Like, and I think that's the problem there. There's a difference between, like, I love grinding in a game, and I will sit there for hours grinding mobs, as long as it's interesting and as long as I'm seeing meaningful growth with my character. But if that XP bar is going up so minutely, I just get over it, you know. Like it's like, well. And then you're left with that, well, do I just go gathering or something? You know, like sometimes you don't want to just go gathering. So I believe that's what they're trying to do, is tweak with it so that solo players can, well, level while solo, right? feel as that feeling that when you put in your session that you're getting somewhere with it, right? Oh, we don't want wild herbs, actually. And I know you're probably like, oh, we do actually. Yeah. You can see at the moment too, gathering takes quite a long time. I'm okay with that because you do get better at it and you do get better tools that make it faster. So I don't mind that it's slow at the start. Now that gives players a bit of agency as to which way they're going to determine how they're going to go with things. Tangle root. Cool. Problem is though, bear in mind, you have very limited backpack space to start with, right? So you really can't... At the start, you can't just going to be like, oh, I'm just going to pick up everything. Like, I'm not going to pick up vegetables because I'm not a chef, right? Now, what I'm doing here is not amazing leveling type thing. Crumbling skeleton. Oh, I don't mind if I do. Let's load up. Oh, that was pretty good. Nice. Small brown rat. Oh no. Alright. Just forgot that we need to auto attack. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. Rat blood. Glorious. A lot of the humanoid mobs have currency on them, right? So, if you look there... Oh, what's consider again? Is it C? Yeah. Right. It eyes with the cold scare. This would be an evenly matched fight. It can currently see. Mobs can see you, hear you, smell you. Okay, different states. And some will indicate that they're going to attack you if you get too close or they see you or hear you. And some will indicate that they're chill unless you attack them, right? So downtime's the big thing, especially for... you know, caster classes, you know, like yet again, if you're leveling, power leveling, if you're using a lot of your mana to kill, but you're having to sit on your bum then for the 20-30 seconds to restore up, it's not that. There are better ways of doing it, basically. It's not that productive. So... load up 3 splinters. Yep, 1 should be enough, I think. Beautiful. There we go. Cool, cool. So that's what we're really looking for here is Jute and the Azurite to break down. But a very chill game in terms of these type of games. Yeah, if you do like grinding games where you're just going to be gathering stuff, killing the same mobs and various mobs in an area over and over, hanging out with people or socializing with them, even if it's not in a group, right? Even if you're not necessarily fighting in a group, still socializing when you meet with people, saying hello. That's what this type of game is trying to get back people to. I think, say, some of the modern MMOs, although they have some very good quality of life aesthetics that many of us do enjoy, I feel, and I was always a proponent of originally, I love the idea of flying in World of Warcraft to start with, but then after a point, you know, I used to be like, well, the problem is now is that no one's really meeting themselves outside of cities and a few little hubs, because you are just flying over pretty much all the zones now real quick. So I think something's lost in fast travel and things like that, for sure. So there's definitely a fine balance between quality of life. So this is a good example. I said before when I first played this is I didn't really play much EverQuest. And I tried to play it again. My mate Orkboy loves EverQuest, and Bender and all that. They love EverQuest. And I genuinely tried to get into it. And honestly, it was too... I hadn't played it, so I had no point of reference. And it was too archaic for me, for what I wanted out of the game, right? Like the control system, the UI, everything just did not work for me, right? So a game like this, where it's trying to have the aesthetics, the DNA of that genre, while mixed with a clean UI and an easier way to manipulate your character in the game world, excellent, right? That's what I'm looking for, because I said I love the aesthetic of it, and I love the idea and the concept behind this type of game. And from playing games like Ragnarok Online, where I just sit there for most of the day in one zone, chatting with people while just killing the same mobs over and over for a minuscule amount of XP, so that maybe I might get a fancy hat drop. That's one thing, though, by the way, this game, like, if it doesn't already or it's not going to, needs to, 100%, are fancy hats. I will... Oh, no! I'm curious when that'll get... This is not an issue, but still... The temptuous Assurite ore deposit that's just out of bounds of the map area, right? I feel that's just left in at this point as a meme of it or something, right? For sure. But yeah, so yeah, it's cool, and I mean, hopefully, as I said, I just really hope this will keep on going along, and it will get to that release and that vision of what it is. And I like the fact that Vash and the crew are kind of working with, he's streaming, he's talking to people openly and being very transparent of his process, and good and bad. Some of the stuff which some people, I guess, kind of like, oh, man, still, as I said, being open about, well, this is the mindset of why I'm doing it, and I think that's excellent. We do love us a good explanation of what's going on, and then we're cool. We're like, yeah, that works. So you can see already, I'm already getting filled up with just crap. Now that crap is something we will sell, but yeah. Actually, what I should be doing, I mean, real talk, what I should be doing is actually leveling to at least level 2 quick, so we can get our summon, our Titan out, right? That will reduce down the amount of downtime we have, for sure. Okay. Small brown rat. Yes. Bleh. See, we should just, at the moment with these ones, we should just open with a 3 and then, Beautiful. It's going to be a 2. What's the range? Pretty good range. Not in line of sight. Interesting. Hello? There we go. Beautiful. So we could skin it. Yet again, though, is there a reason to? Not really, right? Like we're not leveling up skinning. It's more stuff that's going to go in. Actually, I say that, but the reality is it's money, right? We can just vendor trash it if we want, right? for a reasonable amount of money. So, and it's also time though. That's the other thing. It might not be beneficial. Is that my camera going out of focus? What are you doing, camera? That was a bit weird, camera. All right. Tattered pelt. Sure. Yeah, so in a way, leveling in a game like this is very much a kind of certain management for it. Now, let's have a look here. No. Right. Okay. Right, I don't know what happened there, but I feel something went a bit wanky with my stream. It was telling me that my YouTube thing had stopped streaming for a bit. Who knows? Who knows? It's just one of those days, apparently, where the internet's just being interesting, air quote. Alright. Now, we have a whole bunch of crap here, so we're gonna move the collectibles over into this section. That works. So different type of groups, skeleton group forming, looking for more. If you're trying this out for the first time, don't be shy to just kind of, especially with low level groups and that, to join up, to ask if you can join, right? 100%. I think that's what the game's trying to encourage, is to people to get back into that mindset to start talking to people. Yeah. Oh. All right. Will it get these quests kind of done, just the basic gathering type ones done, right? No reason not to. Excellent. Yet again, I could be killing all these things. In fact, you know what? Let's just get to level 2 quick. We are not far off, right? Normally what I would do is I would just sit in an area, and there's a couple of leveling spots where you can literally just kill low level stuff and get your first few levels, right? 100%. So it's just working out kind of like when to transition, I guess. Or more importantly, you do you, boo, right? Like, it's at the end of the day, you can choose how you want to approach it. You just want to gather wood when you first start the game, you do that, right? Like, it doesn't matter. But definitely worth having a look at your different class stuff to kind of see, well, at level 2, which is level 2 and 3 are not hard to get to really quick. So you might have a couple of spells that will just you rush to, because they will make your leveling and everything smoother, easier, more manageable, right? Before you start kind of the killing mobs and gathering resources, and I think that's the main point here. summon up our mighty splinters. Keep an eye on your buffs. Boom. There we go, level 2. So now the good thing is there's a general vendor here, so we don't have to, it's its own little town in a way. So a lot of this stuff is just trash, right? This will just give you money. Oh no, actually that's a reagent. Actually, we're just literally going to sell this stuff, right? Because the reality is we need money. Okay, we're going to keep this kind of base resource. We want our jute. Still our tattered pelts. Oh, actually, I just got to remember. Or do you have to keep? Oh no, you've actually got to keep the items. Oh, I'm silly. Hang on. Is there a buyback? Am I? Hello. Excuse me. Can I have my tattered pelts back, please? No. All right. That was a bit of a faux pas. All right. So. We've got 1 silver 85. Okay, so we need golden potatoes from the vegetables. So we'll need farm vegetables. And we'll need the tattered pelts. Yeah, alright. Cool. Alright, so we'll go to the Summoner Scrolls. So, obviously we don't have big money at the moment, so I'm thinking we go our Titan, right? That sounds legit. And then we want Acramental Bond. Cover your pet in a wave of restorative mana, healing a portion of your Acramental's health. Yeah, okay, so there's our heal pet, right? So, unfortunately, we do not have quite enough money to do that one. That's alright. So B for book. Oh, actually no. I for inventory. Learn the spell. Cool. Summon Titan. Summons an Acramental Titan to do your bidding. Seems good. Alright. Summoning Titan. So this should help us. Alright. Yazolkin. Alright. Can we change his name? I'll tell it to change his name. Auto attacks have a chance to reduce their target's armor by 2%, stacks up to 5, gives us 20% armor for having it out. Okay. So... Right. Let's have a little look then. Jackrabbit. Consider it. This would be a hard fight. Don't go messing with the jackrabbits too early, right? Ah, Forest Forager. This will be an evenly matched fight. We're actually going to fight him because I think we need something for one of the quests to make the paintbrush. Alright. Boom. So our dude's going up there. Okay. So how's he fighting it? So I was thinking just want to auto attack to save mana. Sturdy stick. That's what we wanted from him. Okay. Very cool. So if we just do one, yeah, there we go. Now that's the thing that happens, right? Is that if you pull mobs that are of the same type and they can see it, they will join in to attack you, right? So just be warned, if there's a pack of 7 wolves, if you don't kind of peel one off and they sense you, you'll get a pack of 7 wolves onto you, which may or may not be the best, right? So yeah, see our mob. So if we can get that healing, so actually I should be looting these because we need the resources, right? Yeah. But once we get the heal, hell yeah. Oh no. Oh. That was almost a bit dodge. So we'll see if we got the money to buy the heal pet, right? 100%. Now I'm looking. I don't know yet. It's low level. It's too hard to really work out like what the changes are to XP gain, soloing, and that. But it's always pretty easy. So if we sit on our ass now, is he going to heal up the same kind of level that we are? Well, actually, he won't heal up. It'll just do the mana. Bring all the mana back. So we need some more leather. So we want some more leather, and we need some golden potatoes from wild vegetables. Need to kill some more vermin. Yeah. Oh. Alright, how much stuff do we have to sell? Not really much. See if we pull that hatchling, we're probably going to get like a whole bunch of beetles go, hello. Right. So see, we're out of sight of the others. Right. So we good. Where'd that beetle go? Where'd the beetle corpse go? Oh, no. See if we can find some more rats. Oh, it resisted. Yeah, and you'll get that too. Like, there's actually resist, and it can really matter too, right? Oh no, right? See what I mean? Because the mobs are pretty tough, and even low level. So you can see there, the thing, my Titan's nearly got the crap beaten out of him. And, yeah, were we going to die? Probably not. But it doesn't change the fact that if you're on mid to low health and you do that type of stuff, and you see a resist when you really needed it to, you know, die, have fun with that, right? But yeah, I was tossing up today. I was having a look to see. I saw that Abiotic Factor had another had its dark energy update, and although I've been trying to hold off because I want to do a full run of it at 1.0 of it, That won't be till I think it's early spring or late spring, and I don't know what that is for us here. I mean, I'm guessing that's another 4 or 5 months away, maybe something like that. So maybe 6 months. So actually, we will always kill these dudes because money. They just drop literal currency. Don't even have to sell anything. Throw something at them. But yeah, by Lord, I was tempted. I was like, oh. But then I thought, look, I haven't had a play of Pantheon for a bit. And I've already... Yeah, that's right, and you get weapons and stuff, which you can sell. Do we get a bag? Ah. Oh. It's a bag of scraps. It's just literally a bag of scraps. I mean, I was going to say we could use this, but we can't. Let's see if that's enough for our healing spell. So, yeah, but I'm very keen. But then I was trying to work out whether I wanted to load my old game up and keep going from there or start afresh. So, anyway, long story short, we got to the point where I was like, I haven't tried Pantheon out for a bit since a number of updates, and I do enjoy the game. Wholeheartedly. I'm hoping for this game's success, and I'm gonna play it throughout the early access thing of it, and then on launch, on proper official launch, I think we'll get stuck into it a proper, right? Hell yeah, we will. Hell yeah. So I mean, alright, just sells for 15 copper, but you know, at the end of the day, we need that money. Oh, bag of scrap sells for 1 silver 25. Well, yeah, that works. Now, we want to keep this sturdy stick, because that's a quest kind of item. She'll sell this rat meat. We do need to keep the tattered pelts. Oh, and there is weight too, by the way. I forgot about that. So we've got 3 silver 30. Yeah, now we've got enough to buy our healing. Hell yeah. Acromental bond. Boom. Summon drink. Conjures a stack of water. We are the full wizard now, aren't we? We'll buy that too. Alright, so I've got all the current stuff. Got some up and coming things. Mana bond. Infuse your pet with mana. Shield of spinning splinters. Surround an enemy with a shield of spinning splinters. Physical attacks against a target. So it's thorns. Summon thorns. Crude mana shield. So that's putting a shield on your Titan or your Acromental. Oh, that's level 5. Okay. So we need to redo this, our buff. Need to learn our scrolls. Hell yeah. Alright. So we go summon drink. Glorious. Place in the target ally's inventory. Can we do it for ourselves? Globe of water. We can. Summon globe of water. Consume this to drink a small amount of hydration. Hell yeah. We are truly living the WoW mage fantasy now, aren't we? Excellent. 10 out of 10. We actually don't want this though. We've still got some water that we can use. But that's cool. And then Acromental bonds. So what is that? 4 mana, 3-second cast, covers your pet in a wave of restorative mana. Oh, it's usable only out of combat. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool. Alright, we get that. So what do we need? We need some more kill some more rats. We need some more hide. And we need to do some wild vegetables to get 3 golden potatoes. Hopefully, TM. Yes. Yes. Alrighty. Alrighty. What do we get? We did not get the things we needed. That's alright. Cool. Small brown rat though. Don't mind if I do. We're just going to pull that there. Trying to see how minimal our mana we can get away with, right? Kind of like, you know, does our Titan with its with how much HP loss the Titan gets compared to me using up my splinters, you know, what's the ratio of bothering about? I suppose we have realistically though, we have nothing to use the mana on currently. So we're other than our pew pew pew, we may as well load up 3 shards. Although in saying that, I should have loaded up 3 shards. That was a waste of mana, right? I was gonna say don't because it's only got what 20 seconds on the shards. Don't load your shards up and then go skinning that takes 20 seconds. You may have just literally wasted your mana. Literal waste. 0 out of 10. For sure. Horus. Right. Boom. Bang. Oh, actually, they just killed it outright. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But it's got a good look and feel about it, right? Like, it feels good. It's smooth. As I say, I know a lot of things will change through the development of it, but so far, everything feels comfortable to use. And the tutorials that the game gives you is good, right? Like, you know, they do a good job of onboarding you into the experience. Now, I do remember we needed some... Oh, it's going to be formidable. I do remember... Yeah, we need some silk off this, don't we? Now, see if we attack that there. Well, the other one, let's see if we can pull it without it seeing us. Yeah, there we go. Love it. Was that the silk we needed? I think it was. Let's have a look. What was it? Spider silk? Foxtail. We need a foxtail. Hey, there we go. 2 of the golden potatoes of the 3 we needed. So that's good. I think that's the silk we need. TM. Put that there. So we need a foxtail for the quest. That's for a quest. None of that's for a quest, so we're good there. So we're not looking for herbs. We are looking for vegetables. We'll do the Asherite ore. Oh. Totally off topic, but I totally buggered the last 2 days. My thumb. Don't know what I've done, but it's like the ligament between hand and thumb has got a bit fucky wucky. God damn it! All right, I did my best. That was my first oopsie-daisy for the day. Oh. Control left click to select pet without deselecting other pets. Left click to use the ability. Right click to toggle that ability from auto to manual use. Oh, that's right. You can equip, you can give them equipment and that. All right. Okay, there's a bit more to it. So let's say grapple. Right click to add this to the pet's toolbar. The Titan holds the target, forcing them to attack the Titan and generating. Hey, so it's a taunt. Level 8, level 8, level 8, 14, level 18. Oh. So we can equip them with gear. Wow. I could have given him the axe. There we go. Cool. Yeah, sweet as. So, right click to toggle that ability from auto to manual. Oh, okay, so yeah. So we can have it to auto taunt. But I think at the moment we won't. Yeah, like, because I feel taunt's the type of thing. I don't want it to just blow its proverbial taunt load right away. We want to have that on cooldown for when we go, oh no, we've just pulled 2 mobs. You know, a death mob's coming my way. Taunt it, please, so I can get the hell out of dodge. My fair, veritable Titan warrior, right? Well, hopefully he's going to have some, a weapon on him. Knocked down. So yeah, at the moment I'm playing around with this as well as Ashes of Creation. Oh, that sells for good money. So actually those goblins are really good to farm. And they both offer different experiences, yeah? Like got fooled for it again. Ashes of Creation offers a more, you know, ArcAG, PvP, I don't know, the whole building the nodes up. It is, you know, the joke of the Fantasy Eve online, but, you know, it falls in with things like Albion as well online. It's that type of game. Lots of wheeling and dealing in politics and all that jazz, right? Whereas this is just a good old traditional MMO RPG, right? Like there's no, it is what it is. It wears its badge firmly in front of everyone as to what you're going to get out of this type of game, and that's good, right? Like sometimes just you just want the norm, right? You want some good basic stuff. Not everything needs to be super fancy and highly defined. We just want these games to run. We want it to feel engaging with the time that we put into the game. That's really it, you know. I think that's a big thing. You kind of, and you feel rewarded for your time invested. That's the thing, right? Obviously, how people feel rewarded in a game is different, but so long as you set up the expectations to the players, what you're going to get right off the bat. Coal. I think we need coal. You know, then that's what you get, right? I haven't seen any of those rats though. Right, grab that. Plus, it's also type of chill game that you can just sit back and stream and be vibing, right? Listen to a bit of music, have a chat, just relax, right? For sure. So I'm really just doing some of this stuff here preliminary, just so that we can knock out some of the quests for the professions. Like the profession stuff, especially when you're streaming it and leveling, this is not an instant fixing because it's stuff that you'll be doing off stream a lot. But there are some quests that you can complete pretty early on, right? A slog beetle, he would pose a great challenge to you if you want to try. Challenge accepted, right? Challenge accepted, slog beetle. Come on. Yeah. Get him, my minion. Get him. Oh, use your taunt. There we go, see? We use the taunt on the slog beetle. Probably a good thing too, because he was coming our way. Oh lordy, he coming. There we go. Glorious. I'd like to know what the keyboard command is though. KP1? What's that? Key press 1? What? It's key press 1. To self. Alright. Do we get anything cool? Beetle wing and beetle legs. That's the definition of cool or not. But, you know. Where are the ratty rats though? So we still need a potato. And there's some rats. So we need to kill some more rats. I suppose we could just turn that on to auto for the moment, right? Like, because that way at least it guarantee that he, even if I do way too much damage, I won't pull aggro. Yeah, we'll do that. There's some more vegetables. Hopefully we'll get the potats. I don't mind the summoner at the moment. It's a bit of fun. Pet classes are always good value. I was thinking of Necro, but as I said, I want to at least get all the characters to level 10, and then in an ideal world, get them to level 20. You know, just get it, because that 1 to 10 experience is more just testing it out, the leveling experience, right? I like to see how that feels. 10 to 20 is, I think, where you start to get a bit more power with what you're doing. Ruddy mushrooms, or eat this to restore mana. Oh shit! You know what? We love us some ruddy mushrooms. I know Celestium sells for a bit, but the reality is at the moment, we're not using it. Should be a full stack of 3. Boom, throw the random object at him. Yeah, so with him on auto grasp, he's basically kind of instantly in engagement, going to get their attention rather than running at me. So that works. Yes, there we go, peeps. So we got a pouch. Yeah, good stuff. That's good. Free pouch is free, right? So if you press O, then you actually get all your pouches pop up, which is pretty nifty. So I'm thinking we're going to put our bread and water in here, and then our quest items in there. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, so early game, hunt those goblins down, because they're little pouches they give you sell for a good amount of money, and you have a chance at getting, as you just saw, an actual bag, which is amazing, right? And no, it's not as the big pet, but it'll do you, right? Like, it'll do you until... And real talk, there are a lot of people out there that do tailoring and leather crafting, so you will be able to get someone that will look kindly to you and be like, I'll fix you up with some bags pretty cheap, if not for free. don't expect people that they should just have to do it for free, but you know what I mean? Like, if they do, that's nice. If not, though, and they offer you a really good deal, though, for bugger all, I'd just take it. Help them out a smidge and, you know. But a lot of people, obviously, have got all the things they need. And so, early game. And so they're happy to give you, like, a full thing of backpacks or something like, you know, 8-slot bags. Hell, even some 10-slot bags. Obviously, your mileage may vary, but that's how I've found. Just don't beg. I think that's the common thing, right? Just don't be begging about it. Be polite, be thankful, but just don't be begging for money and things. Please give me stuff, or do. That's your journey. if you wanna do that, I'm not to stop you, right? Who cares? But you'll find a lot of people will just assist you and happy to help out, which is excellent. When you're grouping up, obviously it will start to get more and more where people will want specific classes, specific levels, because leveling it, from what I understand, unless you've changed it or altered it, you have to be within a certain level bracket for you all to get XP, or for you to get XP. If someone's... So basically you can't just be a level 1 and jump into a high level group and get power leveled, right? You just won't get any XP, from what I understand. So sometimes you just won't find a group. Yet again, it goes back to the solo stuff. Sometimes for whatever reason, there just might not be some people in appropriate level range, right? So you're going to need to go off and do some solo stuff or not play, and so hopefully that's an aspect which is, you know, bit by bit will get tweaked to the point where it's an enjoyable experience both as a solo player and a group play. Yeah, and I know the argument would be, yeah, this type of game's made for group play, but I mean, yet again, there are various reasons why, even if you're a full-on group player, that you might have evenings or days where you literally can't. And so not having the ability to feel good about doing stuff on your own is not good. And that's not to say also, by the way, this game does that. Like, I found my leveling experience up to about level 5, 6. And it depends on your class too. Obviously, lots of the classes will get updates, passovers, the whole lot, right? But after a certain level, things do start to take more. Yeah, you know, like, as they should, but some of the grind becomes real. So and yet again, I don't mind a good little grind in a MMO. Love it. But I like to see the bar go up a bit, right? I don't want to feel like I'm just looking at the bar and it's not going anywhere after I've just spent an hour, especially if there's XP loss on death. I can't remember if that's... I think, no, that's right, you get debt. If I remember, you get XP debt. So when you die, basically you've got to kind of grind up that debt before you can get any new XP. And, you know, look, I think it's a good talking point. It's like, I know some, like, that risk reward, right? It's the, well, make sure, it's to teach you to make sure that you're going to get good, I guess. Personally, I agree with a couple people. It doesn't change the fact it never feels good losing XP, right? Like, and I know it's like, but it shouldn't, but it doesn't change the fact that as a player of a video game, like, it's not a mechanic that you go, oh, I can't wait to have XP loss in this game. Like, oh, that'll be great. That'll really make the fun of this game. Like, seeing progress get lost, especially if it's, you know, like, say there's just some weird situation, you're in a group and just for whatever reason the group's just not gelling, or they're pulled too much and you're just dying a lot, you know, and you just see that bar go to nothing. You just sit there gonna go, well, that's 2 hours that I would love to have gotten back. You know what I mean? Like, so I respect and understand why XP loss, but I will definitely, for the record, say I don't I don't particularly like it. I don't think it's a feel good moment, losing your progress. Are there other ways of dealing with it? Yeah, probably. I'd rather be hitting the purse money-wise. Like I'd rather it be the degradation of my armor and having to repair it or something like that. Yeah. Hell, even I know it's a hot topic. Even if it was just like, nah, like the respawn points are away is a bit like the old Onyxia run or something, right? Like where, oh no, is my, all right. So what's happening today with my net? It's a restream thing or something, but my YouTube thing just keeps on stopping its stream on and off. What's going on there? Let's have a look. Please hold. All right. Leveling and exploration. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that today. But it is literally just dropping in and out. So who knows? Anyway. Yeah, so well, there's a goblin. Let's get him. So yeah, I don't know whether I like XP loss or XP dead. Personally, if it was removed, I don't think I would be like, oh no. That I really wish that mechanic would stay in the game, you know. But yet again, I know why. I know there's reasons why. But personally, I said I'd rather be hitting the wallet more than the XP from the progress of it all. Do I have a solution though as to how to quickly fix it? No. Other than just simply not having it. Actually, you know, just have the old debuff, right? You know what I mean? Just have the debuff, maybe like your stats are balked or things take ages to like double cooldown. I don't know. Just make it so that if you die, you still do have some downtime, right? And if you keep dying, it gets longer and longer until a certain point. So that way you still have that risk reward. It's just that now the risk is more, you know, yeah, you're dropping your items still. I'm kind of okay with that. It's dropping some items. But the other risk is just simply, you know, you just can't get back into battle. So you can't just kind of go headlong rushing a boss or a zone over and over, dying and dying. You just accrue more of a statistical debt rather than an XP debt. Yeah. I would sooner prefer that. But I'd be interested to see what some of the other peeps' going to take on it is, what the pros and cons of that. Yet again, I know a lot of pros, the people for pro XP loss would be like, no, it's to make you penalised for dying. You know, like XP loss is a thing that no one likes. Ergo, but it can be reasons that you die other than just skill, right? And so it's kind of okay if you lose some XP because you're done effed up, right? That's different. Like if you're really done, you looked at a mob, it was like you conned it and it said You feel this monster if you even look at it. In fact, just by looking at it, it's thinking about just killing you in one hit. And you go, nah, I'll give it a shot. And then you get healed by one hit. Yeah, I've got no problem with the concept of being penalised, right? Like, you should, the players should have a certain thing of, well, so what did we learn from this, right? If you don't have anything to learn from, then... But... You know, yet again, if it's because mobs were being weird, if it's just some weird spawns, right? But what if giant monster is friend shape and your judgment is horrible? Yeah, but look, hear me out. That's acceptable. Okay? That's exactly right. That's acceptable. I think my main point here, Saz, is 100%. XP loss in video games, I don't think needs to be a thing. I would prefer item loss, statistical debuff timer, losing some materials and money due to durability any day than losing actual leveling progress. For sure. For sure. There's my TED talk on XP loss and XP debt. Don't care if it gets removed from these games because I will be happier for it. If it's friend shape, it should give you experience, right? The real experience was the friend shapes that we made along the way. Oh, hello. What's your deal? Oh, why did you... Alright, we better load up some weapon stuff here. Yeah, just gonna walk straight into a bunch of Mage Hunter initiates. Should be right. See, and that's a good example. That could have been bad. Take you, thank you very much. I think we need to heal up a bit though. So yeah, hope you're well, Saz. Hope all your things from this morning and everything are doing their thing all right. And wait, you should be napping still. You should have more naps. More rests. All the rest. Let's see, I haven't changed my camera angle. I have kind of moved in the camera. I think the camera's alright though. I moved it in a bit. More kind of talking head type thing. Mottled deer. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Large Asherite deposit. We'll grab that. Hell yeah. So, yeah, we'll see. But the main thing here is that so far I do like the old aesthetics of the game, and I think they're doing it in a really good manner. I'm really looking forward to this. You got hot water and heat. I've napped and now eating. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it can be. Feels kind of denty, kind of like bits and bobs. It can definitely be a thing. So just rest up and take it easy. Take it easy for sure, matey. For sure. We need you all full of vim and vigour over the next X amount of days or something for adventures. Yes. Yes. So I don't need to be collecting this ore because yet again we're not trying to we're not this go around like doing another we'll level up professions and we're going to do this. We just want to see what the new leveling experience I guess is with the changes to XP gain for solo play and that since we last played. So yeah. That and I stepped funny so my back twinge was super fun upside down. Oh, mate. Oh, buddy. Mate. You're not having a good go at it, are you? Seriously. Sending comfort your way. Jesus. Hard. Oh. That's... Right? It sounds like it. It sounds like just being a fucking week of literal just what the fuck. That's right. It can only get better things can only get better, said the 1990s song. Things can only get better. Yeah. We can certainly hope. We will. We'll all hope. We'll all hope for you, mate. We will send all the hopes. All the hopes. Eldrick and otherwise. Yeah, that's alright. I stayed up because I've been playing. Obviously, as anyone can see on Steam, that I've been smashing the shit out of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. For those who don't know, 40k Rogue Trader is like Owlcat, who makes Pathfinder series of MMOs. Very, very cool turn-based MMO. Not MMOs, bloody role-playing games, right? So they've done a Warhammer 40k one, Rogue Trader, and many a time I have it installed. It's about 85 gig on my hard drive. I've had it installed, but each time I've went to play it a bit, I haven't played it for much before I've went, oh, I'll do this or I'll do this. So I sat down with myself and I went, you know what you are going to do, champ? You're going to complete it. You're going to do one playthrough of it at least, right? That's what you're going to do. And I have been, and I've got to chapter 4. I believe there's 4 chapters. I actually thought I'd nearly finished last night, and it was like, anyway, that was chapter 3, now chapter 4. And I went, oh, okay, I'll just have a quick look at chapter 4. Anyway, suffice to say, a very large mission later, which was full of really cool stuff, and the characters are excellent, really good voices, lots of side quests, really good game. So I've been trying to get through that off my list and uninstall off my hard drive, right? Because I refuse now to do this thing where I uninstall a single player game and I'll get back to it, because I won't. I won't get back to it for ages, right? And by the time I get back to it, especially RPGs, I will have forgotten where the hell I was up to, and I'll start a new game, and the perpetual cycle of misery will continue, right? So I've just went, no. You have Yakuza to play. You are not allowed to play Yakuza until you finish this damn game off, right? So I've been going hard, and I'm nearly there. I think tonight's, when I play it tonight, I feel I will complete it. I will. Did I say that there's multiple romance options? There's multiple ways you can play it. You can play the really heretical player, the kind of good person in 40k, which is very debatable. Are we going to do that? No. No, that's like saying Baldur's Gate has so many different ways you can play it. It's worth playing it 6, 7, 8 times in a row. That's true, but I also am not going to play 6, 7, 800 hours worth of Baldur's Gate in a hurry, right? Like, whether or not the game and RPG offers a stupid amount of hours worth of content, in no way the person I'm nowadays going to go, challenge. Ain't nobody got time for that anymore. So, yeah. Oh, a fox. We need that because we need the tail for the paintbrush quest. So that's been me. That's what I've been playing. That's what I've been playing. Rogue Trader and just smashing it because I've just want. It's the only way that I'll complete those type of games is I have to kind of go. And seeing as my co-partner in co-op-y games has been having a wonderful, glorious existence recently, I found that it was perfect timing to just smash out a single player game, right? So. Right, it works, right? Like, so it still works. It worked fine, you know. Like, so when Saz's back up to it, we will definitely, I'll certainly do some more co-op stuff with Enshrouded and maybe some more Once Human. Depends if Saz is like completely shattered with Once Human's building and never wants to play the game again. But maybe we'll convince her. I don't know. We've still got to finish off the story. You're still at least got to do all the bosses, right? We still got to do the boss. You got to complete Once Human at least once, the story, right? Just so you can go, all right, well, we've completed we've done the actual game part of it. Cool. And then you can mold over the whole cosmetic, the building cosmetics. You can mold your deepest molding. That's what I mean, man. We'll look. We'll play some Once Human, just the game, right? Like for a bit, right? We'll just play. We'll play the game. Yeah. We'll just knock off as we're doing the quests. We'll kill the bosses. We'll see through the story. We'll do the dungeons. Get some stuff, right? See the season out, so that way you've got all the currency possible, and at least a chance to get whatever cosmetics you can get, right? And then next season we'll go to the Way of Winter, and then we can do all over again, but in Winterland. But yeah, Enshrouded, 100%. Oh shit. Oh no, we need no. We need that foxtail. So we're gonna go get rid of that antidote. Take that. Yeah. All right. We'll sell some stuff now because I think we're good, Tam. Yeah. All right. We've done all the quest stuff, so we will go back over here. Living well. Good news. I mean, we can always save the templates so that we can template shit shacks and plop them down. Right. I can't believe that you're going to need me to build. Where is this? Is this where we're at? My goodness. When you did your post thing, right, about it, I actually felt the rage and the molding from your thing. Like I could see as though we were just talking and you just being quiet and then kind of going, You know, I could feel it. I was like, yeah, it was raging. You just had a sesh that you did not enjoy that one, eh? Like you were pissed. Trying to make something happen, I think Atlas. Oh no. So what was wrong? You don't have to go do full explanation. I'll talk to you fucking in chat or whatever in Discord at some point. But yeah. Okay. Was it because of the lack of cosmetics? Or is that you can get for free that you're saying? Or is it just like what just the way it allows you to do things? I mean, I've seen a couple of really nice builds and that, but you're right. I guess a lot of them are more modern. But I mean, I feel that it's also probably why a lot of the stuff is geared modern too. I mean, you know, not devil's advocating, but I think that's why that's what they're trying for, isn't it? I don't know. For the moment, anyway, there's not as the options are for a more modern aesthetic, the kind of type of thing. But what would I know? I am not a builder. Lack of cosmetics also sticks in with problem. The actual building requires so much foresight because adding things once certain items. Yeah, okay. I mean, real talk. Yeah, real talk. Because you've got as someone that builds a lot in games, I know it's like effort and that, but it's a type of effort that I would warrant jumping on their Discord thing and actually putting in the suggestions. You know what I mean? Like, bit by bit, they are kind of doing things with the suggestions. Like they do seem to be implementing some good quality of life stuff and bits and pieces. Like in their dev stream, they were talking about they appreciate there's not as many. They want to increase the build limit, and so they are at least thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Like some companies are just like, I don't give a shit. Like it is what it is, but they are at least appreciating that there are things that need to be done extra for a lot of the systems, including the building. And I think they do like their building. You know what I mean? Like it's a core part of the game. So I think it's worth putting a write up and a thing of what your experiences are or what you suggest that could change to make it better, right? Yeah. But to be fair, I mean, there's not that many games though, yeah, that are really intricate with their building. If you ever think about all the games we play that have building in it, a lot of them are just rudimentary though, right? You know what I mean? Like there's not many enshrouded like games, right? Like, you know what I mean? There's not that many that allow you full on fiddly stuff. Like usually a lot of the best case scenario you get is that the game will have a basic building system but a lot of cosmetics. That's usually the thing, right? There'll be a lot of placeables, lots of placeables, but the actual building side of things is usually pretty I can already feel your rage. You're just like, mate, just stop while you're ahead. Don't talk anymore about the building thing. You build shit checks, champ. Just don't. Just it's like, no. Clipping that damn roof piece, right? But yeah, make a suggestion. I don't know if you're on their Discord, but have a look through. If you're not, jump on it and have a look through it, because there's a lot of builders on there that all have big conversation about all the different aspects of it. A roof piece of my game base, and do you think I can plonk one down? So what? Interesting. I mean, the good news is at least you can... What is this? Because some cosmetics or furnishings that are interesting. It's just silly. That look. We'll just play Once Human as a game. All right, for this season, we'll finish it out, and you can go full hard into Enshrouded for the building. Right. So there you go. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. As I said, I'd still check out the Discord for sure. I should be keeping these Celestians, actually. Well, level 4 is when I get the spells, yeah. That's all right. I mean, the main thing is to try these things out, right? And that's what I'll do. I can drag your builder ass into these different games that you haven't tried yet with building, and then you can test them out, right? And decide whether you like it or not. That's what I offer to you, is going, hey, like, don't get me wrong, I'm totally going to like drag you into ESO and Fallout 76 so you can have a play around with their building systems too. Just so that you can, I'm increasing your palette. Yes. Good and bad of different systems, right? Hell yeah. Obviously, ESO is very... ESO, obviously, you don't build your own house, but there are a ridiculous amount of places you can buy and then decorate. So it's more of a decoration thing, right? Like, it's more a deco type buildings system. But there's some beautiful blank slates. You know, there's so many different types of bases and abodes that you can buy to do up. And then a lot of the skills, crafting skills, like there is actual furnishing crafting skill. You get furnishings from all the different quests and loot. You know, like it is it's what World of Warcraft's built, thing we've always mentioned should have been, the housing. It is that. You do boss fights, dungeons, it all gives you recipes for different decoratives and ways to mix things up, right? I think you'd like it. I do love the curve, but I do not love that it's very difficult to attach curve to flat. I just need to build like I do an atlas, just squares and triangles. Yeah. Yeah, like build like that. Work out what the gimmicks are with the why things, work out what the physics of why things do, I guess why they do for the moment. And yet again, I said before, put in some feedback to them. Because I guess, the more feedback they get, the more chance of they get of changing it. So it's like anything, isn't it? If no one's really bringing feedback to these elements and they just kind of go, this sucks ass, then it, they don't know. But as I said, there's a lot of builders in the game. I'm pretty sure that some people have probably said some stuff about it, for sure. Yeah, I'd like to see your take. I'm very interested to see your take on, as I said, some other building games like Fallout 76 and ESO. I'll be intrigued to see what you make of it, basically. The good thing with ESO is, from the game perspective, the game's really good as an MMO, blah, blah, blah. But there are some really good, like, one-bar builds. So if you just want to go, look, I just want to get to the point where we can smash through some quests, work out the way of doing things and get some building, you can start checking all this crafting and furnishing shit out, you can kind of very quickly get to it. Same with Fallout 76. Some of the frustration is not knowing why certain quirks have, like, why can't I put a pillar on this one? Yeah. I found that too. Yeah, like I found, I mean, 100%. Even I found it. Non-builder person. Like there was, what was I doing? That farm I did, right? So to get it the way it does it, you need to place the columns, but you actually need to place the quarter or half columns, not the big ones. And you also need to, in some of the areas, place the half foundations that make up 4, because then they give the snap points to give you that differential in where they will place, which then allows them to be placed. Whereas if you just go the standard size stuff, it just won't do it, right? So, I mean, that's a quirk too, you know what I mean? But there are things like that where things that you can't do normally, you suddenly can do if you use halves and quarters. Rotating the floor, yeah. And also, I feel that sometimes it's to do with whatever's, like, even though a lot of the ground doesn't change things, I think it does, you know what I mean? Like, I think you really do want to bring your foundations up a bit, because sometimes I've placed things low and that has, something's obviously stopped me building, right? And then I've raised it up a bit or moved it away from that little section and now I can build. So, yeah. Let's hand in these quests. So we need to go to the teleporter. So, yeah. I like the summoner. The summoner's pretty cool. Yeah. It's alright. Next few months, we'll knock some stuff off. I mean, the good thing with the once human thing is, yet again, it's a seasonal thing, right? So, as long as we get the seasonal stuff done and you get your currency and you get whatever things you can get from the season, right? You know, you can always approach that game whenever. It's, you don't have to start a new season the moment it starts. You can just come back, 5 months later and go, all right, after a few updates. Save all your templates of your bases, done. Keep all your progress and all that anyway. And yeah, enshrouded yet again. We've now got we got the new update with a whole bunch of decoratives. We've still got the dragon to kill. Yeah, do we have the potatoes? Oh no. Yeah. Wait, where's my... Did I not have the golden potatoes? Why don't I have the golden potatoes? Wait. Oh no, I've got the golden potatoes. Yeah. Yeah, we've done all the quests. Oh. Yeah. And then, as I said, I definitely, I reckon, have a blast playing a bit of Abiotic Factor, yeah? Like... I'd be curious to see what we can do in Abiotic Factor, yeah? I mean, obviously a different way of doing things, like, but it's still nonetheless, I think all these different games with the way they offer decoratives and building options offer something, yeah, even, yeah, and I think that's a good thing, because it's, yeah, that's what I like about it. And in these quests. But this is my little bit of MMO. Pot plants and nothing else, right? Right? You'll be fossicking around the office, just getting pens and bloody blue tack and duct tape. So you can see here now the quest, basically we've done the first level quest. Now it just basically is going to give us the second level of quests, which will be just some more different things we need. So, boar meat. So now it wants us to kill more things. That will take a bit more for us to get. Forge, 5 lumps of coal. Oh, yes. Bloody pot plants. Right? Right, you can pick that. I was so tempted to play it today because the, yeah, where is it? Yeah, the Dark Energy update came out.
Hello, organic friend. I have observed gate employees passing into the portal. None have returned, so they must be happy there.
Wait, hang on. What the... hang on. Did I... Hello? Oh, shit, hang on. So what? Ah, yeah, right. All right.
Figured we'd try our hand down here, but look at this place. A damn war zone.
It's high time we figured out how to escape this pit before one of those hovering crypt keepers cremates us.
We've come a long way together, haven't we?
Anyone would think that you do this for a job.
Take care. I would not want you to expire soon.
I was like, oh, I know I was going to wait till 1.0, but I was like, God damn, like, but they're getting there. So where is it? Something skull the entire time, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff they've added. I mean, I think there's... Yeah, so the roadmap. So I actually started playing it when... Well, I actually only played it on launch, right? Yeah, I don't think I even got any of the updates. So basically, there's a whole bunch of quality of life update patch, which added things like you can turn the heater off in the crafting bench. Do you remember how I had a lot of fun with the fact the heater was always on in the crafting bench? So I was always getting hot and yep, right, yep, we know this, yeah. So that fixed that, so you can actually turn the heater off, right? So that's good. The fog from Flat Hill added just more stuff, basically, to the older zones. Crush Depths was the new big area. So I think I got to the end, if I remember, to where Crush Depth leads on, that zone. Yeah, so that adds a whole bunch of new zones there that led on to the story of where I got to. Then there was another update, which added, like, you know, as it said, aquariums and all that kind of raz. And then the Cult of Canaan added, as it says, a permanent Halloween zone and things with the jack-o'-lanterns, etc. Then there was the Christmas update, which added as another new biome and area to explore. And now they've just added the new section. So we've got Cold Fusion is the 1.0 release. So what's late spring? That's, I don't know. I guess that's late spring for America when they say that. Which is kind of funny because it's actually a New Zealand company or an Australian company that actually makes the game. So, but I'm guessing late spring is my late autumn, something like that, I guess. So yeah, so I mean it's not far off, but you know it's later in the year. But yeah, the 1.0 release for it will get done soon. So I was very much like, oh, they really are. Usually it's based for Americans, right? Like usually that way of describing it is kind of more, so what, late spring release game, May or June. Yeah, there you go, May or June, fair enough. Not set in concrete or anything, but yeah. So we got that. Anyway. I think I know what I've done wrong. So I think I've been accidentally put game capture on, which was something I never really did for it. Like I used to do that, but then I found that realistically I wanted display capture on so that it did the game or things like my Steam, you know, when I drag a web page over to, you know, watch it with peeps and that. But I must have accidentally turned game capture on. Hence why the other sesh, I had a thing of, I think you're like, hey, you know, the thing isn't showing. Even though you think it is. Like, wait, what's happening here? Yeah. Terrible vermin. Oh, that's right. So we can do the paintbrush, I think. So go to a scavenger's workbench. Fox fur paintbrush. There we go. Scavenge. Beautiful. We need scraps of burlap cloth. So I hand that in. But yeah, abiotic factor is 100%. I love it. I truly love that game. It's just so well done. Just such a cool vibe and aesthetic. Hello, adventurer. Hello. How are you? Whoa! Was that? Did I do you proud? Did I do you proud? Did I do you justice? I hope I did. Yeah. How are you, matey? I said that I'd have another, like I say to people, you've been practicing in the shout, mate. I mean, you got, as I think I've told you before, back in the day, back in the very, very glimmerest of the days, I in 40k, I was a orc player. In fantasy, I was Skaven. Yeah, so I was Skaven for fantasy because there was no space Skaven, and 40k it was orcs. Yeah. So I appreciate the orc thing. As in fact, when I first met you and I saw your name, I at first went, I wonder if they like Warhammer. Right? I was like, I feel they like Warhammer possibly. Right? So yeah. I love my orcs. The Goths, yeah, the GOFFs, the Goth clan, loved them. They were awesome, right? Bloody Goths. Oi, boys, we're the Goths. Come on, sug it. Get on these squigs. Ah, good times. Good times. Bad Moons. Oh, shit. Yeah, right. Yeah. Bad Moon's pretty cool. Yeah. Did you, or do you have the, what was the book? The Orc book. There was an Orc book, wasn't there? Freebooters, wasn't it? Was that the Orc book? Because I know there was the Realms of Chaos books, but wasn't there an Orc one? I'm sure there was an Orc one. It's the old 40k Orc book. It was Realms of Chaos. I'm sure there was an Orc one. Slaves to Darkness. Yeah, freebooters. Wow, orcs. Yeah. Oh, flash gits, right? Yeah, the little bastards that like go onto the battlefield and take all the Imperial loot. And then do all the fancy shit with it, right? Yeah, the freebooters. Yeah. Yeah, full flat, because they'd have all that, they get like the digi weapons and combine weapons, and or sometimes they'd wear like a bit of like Carpus armor and, you know, bits and pieces they'd scavenge. All the best stuff. But then there was the scavengers, yeah? Yeah. Oh my god. See, there we go. Yeah, the pirates, that's right. Right. Loved it. I look forward to seeing it. The place that I do the 3D printing, one-page rules. Their next release after their space elves is orcs. They're doing their version of space orcs, right? So I haven't actually printed out any space grim dark future armies. I've been just doing fantasy stuff because I like fantasy. I'm a big fantasy player more than I ever was a 40k player. That's just truth, right? I appreciated 40k, but I always played fantasy pretty much 90% of the time. So I haven't really printed out many of the space stuff that One Page Rules has. And so far they've basically got the space dwarves, the space elves. They are different names. It's like the guild or whatever. But basically the space dwarves, the space elves, they're just finishing off their version of Imperial Guard, the EDF, Earth Defense Force, and they've done their version of NIDS, and they've done their version of Necrons, right? So they've actually got 5 or so space armies out in one-page rules so far. But yeah, their next one is their orcs. So I'm really, really, really looking forward to seeing the orcs. If I don't get the squig catapult, do you remember there was the weapon? There was the weapon where it shot out the it was basically the 2 big balls that had got the big chain on them, and they had the rockets on them. And there's usually you get like some squigs or snotlings on them, and it'd fire, and then it'd hit. Then the rockets would fire, and then it'd spin off in a random direction and hit something else. Then the rockets would spin off and fire in another. Shock attack guns, where you'd fire a whole bunch. The snotling shock attack gun, where you'd fire off a bunch of snotlings into a player's Terminator. So the snotlings would be in their Terminator arm, pissing and shitting and clawing and scraping at them. Oh, good times. Good times. I wish I had well, I do have the time, but I wish it was more. I wish I had the people around me these days that used to, back in the day, play wargaming. But there is a wargaming club here, and there's the usual faces that play on it, but it's kind of out a bit from where I am. And most of them play specific games. Yeah, a lot of them play bolt action and that, like, you know, real world kind of like military stuff. And yeah, there are some people that play 40k. They play some other systems, but yeah, I wouldn't say they're not. It's not that they're not open to new games. It's just the fact they blow all their money and everything on one game and then just play it religiously for ages. Wait, that's just GW, right? So yeah, trying to get them to play one-page rules. I mean, in a way, I should be able to, because you can literally tell them you can use your own figures, right? You don't have to buy any figures. You can just use the ones you've got. So, yeah. But, yeah, so having a reason I'm playing a different character here, I'm playing a summoner, is, like I said, the original idea with my Pantheon playthroughs that I play is I wanted to get a feel of all the classes from 1 to 10, the starting leveling kind of them. And then ideally eventually get to the 10 to 20 bracket for many of them, just to feel how that more starting to get into that class kind of roles and everything kind of feels. And yeah, so today was just a day where I went, look, I haven't played Pantheon for a bit. And so today was Pantheon Day, where I just made up a summoner and just vibing, just getting a feel of how the leveling is. I mean, really, I shouldn't bother about crafting, because it's not that I care about the crafting, but I wanted to knock off the quests, yeah? Knock off the quests for it. And so, yeah, here we are. Just having a little play of Pantheon for a few hours, get a feel of it, and then I'll play it every week or so here and there. We know how it works. We know how it works. Orc's like, no, I don't. I damn well play Pantheon, bro. It's like, we do not play other games. What is this? What is this bullshit? Right. No. Oh no. I'll stop clicking on that. Yeah, there we go. Simple stitching. Burlap cord. Golden needle. Find it. Okay. Right. What do we need for this? One cloth. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. So yeah, we just basically give a little raz, just see how that. I was talking earlier about how Hopefully, bit by bit, they get the leveling for solo into a really good spot, and that's why I noticed there were some changes. So I wanted to just get a feel of how that's feeling at the moment. Because as we all know, even if the game's based around, or any game's based around group play, there are going to be times when you just simply can't get a group for whatever reason it is, and in those times you need to be able to feel as though you get some sort of value out of solo leveling, that you see that XP bar go up enough to warrant your time that you're spending grinding mobs, yada yada. So yeah, I did notice there was a number of changes and updates since I last played. So I just wanted to get a feel that's why I made the summoner, and I'll probably make a new class every time I come back to try out some new updates, because it's a good way of just feeling how that new game low level early game experience is. There we go. Alright, so what are the quests we got? Reach level 9. Find the golden needle. Brigands. Reach level 6. Deliver 10 pieces of burlap cloth. Okay. Now, you know it, you love it. Where's the bags? Simple rucksack, eh? Right, let's have a look here. Tattered leather, burlap twine, and beeswax. That's right. Beautiful. So now we go to the alchemy thing. Did we have some alchemy quests, didn't we? Alchemist. Simple flux. Ah, that's right. We need to smelt. So that's one thing that's changed, is we've got the smelting now as an alchemist, so you don't have to rely on a smith or blacksmith for your early game leveling of alchemy. And that's what I was mentioning before. I think dependence on items is fine for that more mid-game and onwards, but I think definitely, yeah, early game you want to be able to feel like you've picked a profession that you can actually level it up without utilising other professions, right? Right. Interesting. Water, rock, salt. Okay. Oh, do we have to speak to the blacksmith or something to... Let's go here. Interesting. Why can we not smelt? Is that something I need to learn? Oh. Right, hang on. Professions, crafting. Right. I'm a bit confused here because I thought we'd been given the ability to actually smelt. Let's go back and ask. Yeah. Hello? Oh, okay, you got to buy smelting basics. Interesting. Okay, well, that's fair enough. Problem solved, am I right? It's problem solved. Oh, yeah. Vroom. No, I think we can get water from the well, can't we? I think I was thinking enshrouded just then. I was literally thinking of enshrouded, getting water from the well. Love it. There we go. Right. Now we want to smelt. Yeah, rock salt. That's what we want. Good stuff. So yeah, that's the general plan. Is each week or two just basically get in a session or two of Pantheon. I generally like to say that I'd get back in playing it every day and everything, but the reality is there's just other games that I'm just trying to juggle. I've still got Ashes of Creation that I'm also trying to test out. So we'll just for the moment we'll just play them here and there, test what the go is, and give it a shot for sure. I really like this change though. This is huge. Like for alchemists to be able to do the smelting and not having to early game be, hey, does anyone smelt? I need to do the first basic quests to actually level up alchemy. Excellent. Love it. New level 25 dungeon coming in tomorrow. Oh, that's useless to me. No, it's like, it'll be good for you, right? Excellent. Good. Hell yeah. 25 dungeon. I feel bad. Oh my god, mate. You've probably got multiple characters now to 25, don't you? Let's have a look here. Yeah, that's good. Rogue's 28. Oh my god, you're in Smash. Only 22, Pally. Disappointed. Come on, man. Pick up the pace. I take it. At what level do you feel? Because I've noticed, like I said, from what I understand, that he's playing around with, especially solo experience. You know, trying to get that vibe. What level is it that you think it starts to get a bit struggle streety for grinding now? Is it a bit better? I mean, I'll find out, but you know what I mean? Like, is the grind real after 20 or, you know, like 15 or 10 or something? Does it become like holy lordy? A rock salt counts as a mineral. Good. Is that what it wants us to do? Is that the quest? Craft flux. About an hour a bubble post 20. So 10, yeah, okay, so 10 hours plus per level, basically, after 20. Okay. Yep. Because what's the level? What's the level at the moment, max? Wait, did I just make a flux? Oh, alchemical flux, yeah. A solid group, yeah. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because you and I had the same thing, thoughts earlier, was, like, especially when you play D-Gen hours, right? Was what do you do when you haven't got a group, though? You know, like, can you play the game as a solo player and feel as though you're moving that XP bar up without kind of frustration? Do you think that's changed for the better now? That's my only ever concern with the new area console up to 20 pre. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah. 3 full health drafts. Excellent. Yeah, like I was saying before, like I'm fine with games being group orientated, but yeah, they definitely need that ability for players to, when they can't find a group, or they just don't want to still have a similar experience. If they put in their time, they get out of it XP and enjoyment. You know what I mean? For sure. And I've noticed he's been tinkering around with it all, so that's good. It's really good. So mineral, plant, blood reagent. Interesting. Do we not have... So why is this not considered blood? Oh, because it's a specific recipe, isn't it? Right. That's right. You have to, yeah. I remember. Some people have soloed up to 40. It's grinding, but very possible. Yeah. Yeah. God damn, that would be full-on commitment, right? I mean, I think it's no problem the solo part. Just find an area where you can take on mobs and you don't have much downtime and watch YouTube while leveling, right? Like, you know, at the end of the day, the process itself isn't hard, and I don't think anyone expects for any player, group or otherwise, to just power level up and just, you know, level in 10 minutes. But yeah, definitely, that's good. That's good. Because yet again, that's my only concern, is that with games that sometimes you just can't get a group, right? Like you just can't. I don't think we've got a plant. No. Oh no. We did not have the things. Oh no. Oh no. Sad. Anyway, we're not going to wank around with leveling up professions. I just wanted today to sit and chat, have a look to see what the early game leveling changes were. You know, like just have a look around the lower levels and just play the summoner. So we're going to stop with the just dump all this off at the moment. I wasn't really planning on playing a game of let's for the whole session just level up, you know, stuff. I think the only thing I remotely will do is the jute, just because, you know, we get we can make some bags just quickly. So jute, tattered pelts. And what was the other thing? Jute. Ah, beeswax, which you buy. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. All right, let's go up to the old faithful leveling area. Oh yeah. And I had been playing a bit of Ash's Creation as well. You know, two different games, two different ways they play, obviously. I've been having good fun with that too. Like that's definitely, as said, good game, just different. Sure, we'll skin. Oh. We played a bit of Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York, the other sesh. So we're going to be finishing that off this week. Well, hopefully, TM, we shall see. I was thinking about doing it today, but I'd done like anyone that does kind of like talking visual novels and you're narrating into that. I very much enjoy it, but just have a session break from it for sure. So we might finish that off on this Sunday, I think, actually. Sunday might be the finish Coteries off. Today was an MMO day, so I picked Pantheon. Pantheon was our vibe to just chill and chat. Do a bit of leveling. I really shouldn't, actually, you know what, I shouldn't be skinning either. This isn't interesting for stream. It's like I feel this is the type of thing I do off stream or when I'm playing launch, right? Like this would be the type of thing I'd be doing when I'm doing on launch. For just leveling, I mean, we just want to see how quick we can level, right? Oh, damn. Just got a crit. Oh, that's what I like to see, right? Big crit. Big critty. What other things are on the cards? World of Warcraft's got its Valentine's bloody whatever it's called event. Plus there's some other shit I need to kind of jump onto that, smack out. So I got to jump back on Once Human. Got to knock some stuff out on Once Human. There's that. All the while trying to find a few new and interesting games to showcase off. I still desperately want to play the Quinfall because it is going to be the best MMO of 2025. And I'm the allure of it's like just bad fast food. Like I know I shouldn't, but I just I'm drawn to the concept of oh. Where are you going there, Ratters? So there was the Quinfall. What else was there? There was some other bits and bobs. That's how you get food for it. Look. Right. There was possible Hello Kitty Adventure Island. I mean, I don't know. There's so many things, right? So many things. But we're trying to take as said, trying to do a systematic thing of certain days being certain things. So Wednesday so far is the MMO day. Monday's a surprise game. Usually, sometimes, depending on Monday, could be a possible co-op day. Monday's definitely a possible co-op days. Fridays, end of the week, just literally a whatever hell I want to do. Kind of like thing, just do it. As I said, Sundays are a possible stream, and either co-op or just chill. Finish off a visual novel game day or something like that. I'm trying to rationalize in my head some order in the chaos of how I stream and how I approach games in general. Wait, this isn't where I wanted to go. Oh no. How do I get off the beaten path on this one? I want to go down this way. Look at all those corpses. Look at all those rat corpses. Oh, actually we do need a boar though for the quest. So we will kill things for the quest. should we con it first? Yes. I will have the upper hand. Hell yeah, I will. I certainly did have the upper hand. Get wrecked. Right. And we're apparently getting another heat wave into, so it's been very heat wavy here, very hot, so that hasn't been, for me anyway, hasn't been making my levels of, yeah, kind of like amazing. And so we've still got a bit more of that to go. I still also have a bit more, I haven't 3D printed anything for a week and a bit. I know, right? I decided I wanted a break. I wanted a break from the chemicals and shit. So even with all your safety stuff and that, it doesn't change the fact that you are playing around with bloody alcohol smells and everything. And yeah. So I cleaned my machine up. My machine's all nice and clean, ready to do another round of it. I also had a couple of failures, which I kind of wanted to find out why. They were very small and minor. Oh wait, no, they weren't small and minor. I literally had, I had a whole plate fail. That's right. Yeah, that's why. I had a whole plate fail. So I need to work out what's going on there, because I haven't actually had a plate of minis fail on me for a long, well, it virtually never happens. So I need to work out what's going on there, whether I have to level the plate off again. But I cleaned the vat out, cleaned everything up, redid all the resin, so it's nice and fresh. So we'll see. We've got some new files on the USB stick, so we might do just a plate of that and just see play around with a few settings and all that. And yeah. And at some point, like I mentioned before, we'll get back into a bit of smidge of role playing, all that jazz. For sure. Crumbling skeletons. Oh my goodness. At least we can summon up our own water. Which actually, does that summon water can be used in alchemy? If that's the case, chef's kiss. That'd be amazing. No, sir. Oh no, he took our skeleton. Oh no. This is bullshit. It's alright, we need the boar anyway. Come back here. Hello. What was the quest? 5 boar meat. Okay. Blackberries, apples. Cool. There was no meat. No meat on that boar. The boar had not been eating well or something. I'm impressed with its level of not having any meat. We must have just obliterated the boar into pieces, right? This isn't yours to loot. Wait, I hit it. Oh no. Oh, man. Oh, come on. What's going on? Ugh. I can't be bothered going into competitive, like shitlord mode. I was tempted though. Assert your mob grinding dominance, right? Oh, I want those boars. So we need boar meat. That's right. The boars actually aren't, yeah. So that's the town. Oh no, this is the bandits, isn't it? Oh yeah. We don't want to be here. No, this is not for us. This is not an us place. They are elite mobs. We do not want to be there. I should actually pull with my panic creation, because that's an instant on a cooldown, right? Things you learn. Things you learn. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, that's better, right? And then the mob in our Titan gets aggro. Beautiful. Glorious. Cool. Yeah, so that makes things a bit easier, is to do panic creation as the pull. We have run out of mana though. Oh. Yeah, Ashes of Creation I'm enjoying, but unlike, I mean, I won't say unlike Pantheon, but Pantheon being early access, right? I mean, I don't know how long this early access is going to go, but I'm more okay leveling these characters, testing the game out, having them wiped. Whereas Ashes of Creation, because it's a really big grind, and there's a lot going on with the things. Ashes are really, like, both of them I want to test, right? But Ashes I test, maybe send in some reports about the game, like how it's running and all that, right? Whereas this I'm enjoying playing. That makes sense? Like, I know this will still wipe and all that, I believe, but I think the investment of this to just play it and not feel bad when it does wipe. Ashes feels like you spend a lot of time on that game and it will be getting wiped lots. You know, like it's and then having to redo that thing all over again. Although it's yet again for testing, is still a slog. So yeah, I'm more inclined to just treat this as I'm playing a game that wipes, whereas Ashes is I'm playing a game to test it. And it's alpha, right? Ashes is alpha as still. I mean, it's still very playable. It's a game still. You can enjoy it, but yeah. There we go, level 4. So now we actually have some more stuff. I just got to remember how we get back to... so that's town. So I can just go up here, sugar up. Okay, that's the monks. That's unexpected. That's not what I was remotely trying to find. It's the wrong place. Right. Hello, Isabella. Where is that thing? I don't know. I don't know where that thing is, Isabella. There we go. So we just follow this road. One I big time still love though, yet again, small but bloody excellent quality of life. Oh, we got another scavenger bag, but a 6-slot one. Oh, that's nice. We do like that, right? That's good. Hell yeah. That's good stuff. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I didn't realise that we got another bag. Okay, so level 4, we should have some new scrolls, I think. How much money we got? How much money? We got 14 silver, 78. Alright, very good. So level 4, we've got Mana Bond. Sure. We've got the Shield of Spinning Splinters. Alright, so we need to hit level 5 because we can get till we can get a shield for our Acromental. Alright. Cool. Mana Bond. Interesting. So go to our book. Shield. Mana Bond. Yeah. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Now. Get our shield on. How long does that last for? 15 minutes? Yeah, okay. Can we actually put that on then? No, okay. Oh, right. Command one. I didn't realize that. How good's that? By how good's that, I mean, what the hell? Maybe if I move the pet bar down here, right? Wouldn't that be amazing? Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, shit, hang on. So that's our focus, isn't it? And that's enemy. Yeah, that's what we want, right? Where do I want this? That'll do. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so I didn't realize about the whole... So now I can just send the pet in to attack. Oh my goodness. Pet guard. Oh, that's already on. Pet follow. Pet stay. Pet dismiss. Yeah, so C1 sends them off to it. Ah, I found out. Yeah, right. Things you learn about summoners, right? So put our shield on. Cool. Then we'll put our spinning death shield on. Glorious. Let's just try it out. C1. Pet attack. No. Is that just control one? Ah, it is, yeah. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now we can send our mob off onto enemies. Cool, without having to actually just attack it. So that's excellent. 10 out of 10. Jackrabbit. Fight would be a little risky. Fair enough. Well, you know. Yeah, that works a lot better, just being able to do that. Are we going to get multiple hatchlings? Yeah, we are. Where's our heal thing? Oh, that's out of combat, isn't it? Okay, we can do 3 at a time. That's alright. That's good. Yeah. So I should be able to then do the heal, right? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Good stuff. Oh, maybe? I don't know. We're trying to find that sweet spot, right, of where I want the oh shit, that's why. Did I accidentally move the... yeah. All right. Trying to look desperately into trying to move those things around, and I'm like, So maybe. Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's worse. The green hatchling there's fine. I wish it was shift. I know it's control one. I wish it was shift one. That'd be a bit easier. But it is what it is. Yeah. Let's at least get to level 5 or something, right? Got him. I mean, so far, I certainly won't lie. I'm enjoying the summer. It's pretty cool. Feels good. Up. Beautiful. So I want to heal him up. Blast him with that. I sure want to make sure that's up time because that's on the cast bar, isn't it? Yeah. All right. All right, eat him. Beautiful. And sit. Yeah, I mean the downtime for the summoner's fine, right? Like, we need a wand or something. We do. It's another game we need to have another relook at. Brighter Shores. Yeah. Said that I'd try another go at that. And if I don't finish Dave the Diver this year, I will. Well, I'll just be sad. I'll be a sad Lockable. Considering Dave the Diver 2 is coming out, so I think maybe this year. Right? I've got to at least complete Dave the Diver before Dave the Diver 2 comes out. Oh my god. Also had an urge to have a play of what is it? Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic again. I enjoy that as a the Star Wars MMO. It's one of the best single player games. Finally, some summoner gameplay. The Coast, how are you, mate? How are you? Yeah, so I The general idea for Pantheon is bit by bit as I play, I'd like to try every single class out as they get balanced and updated as well. Get them to all level 10, then level 20. I'm not making great strides in it, but today I thought, let's do the summoner, right? Just have a feel of how it is. And yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's been good. So yes. Obviously, at most of these classes, you know, as you level up, you get more of their skills and I guess class-defining way that they play. But let's face it, most of the low-level stuff, no matter what class you play, is just use your opener, use your killing thing. If you're a mage, sit on your bum a bit, right? that's your general giz. Find that sweet spot of uptime compared to downtime, yeah. But yeah, it's good. It's good fun. I'm enjoying it. I'd like to change the control 1 to shift 1 or something. I might do that. I mean, right, it's sitting on your bum simulator for some of the for the casters, right? Just finding out that sweet spot of how much sitting on bum time that you need for killing monster time. And I'm being very, what's the word for it? I'm not being min-maxy at the moment. You know, like realistically I could get some good bit of weapons or armor kind of like to help level up quicker. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I could get my armor and that. There are definitely ways I could be... But I'm trying to come at it as an experience for a new player would, you know, that doesn't have that resources behind them. Yeah, just see how it is for a new player at the moment, especially with a few of the new player changes or the XP. I think Popper's increased some of the XP, yeah, for lower levels and for solo and stuff. So just getting a vibe check on what the changes are like. Oh no. Oh no, is Yizen gonna die? Oh no, Yizen! Quick, that's right, we're good. What level is the first pet? 2. Yeah. Yeah, you get Titan, summon Titan at level 2. So literally level 1, just go out and hit some rats quickly, because the summoner zone is pretty nice because you've got the skill vendor with an actual normal vendor, so you can just kill some trash, sell the trash to get the money real quick, yeah. Hit level 2, you should have enough money to just buy your Titan basically, and yeah, right, like repeat, just hang around the summoner area where the vendor is, you know, get your level. That level 4 is a bigger one because then you get the Acramental Bond, which is your heal, yeah? Your pet heal. So unless you want to spend ages for it to slowly heal itself up, yeah, you can heal it up after each combat, right? Which of course is the balancing act then, but you're spending mana of your own then, which you're going to have to at some point sit down on your bum and restore, right? So that's why I'm trying to get a... Oh, we're going to pull 2 of them, aren't we? Yes, we are. 3 of them, alright. Alright, and we've got bugger all mana. We should be alright, Tim. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, there's another beetle. Shite. Alright. Maybe. Go on, Yuzukin. You can do it, champ. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you get that at low level. You know, your primary weapon, Splinter Swarm. So you can summon up to 3 splinters and then you throw them at the enemy. Repeat. I've got a mana bond now at level 4, which gives my mob mana back. Currently he's got the ability grapple, which is your taunt, pet taunt, right? So I've got it on auto at the moment. Later on, when I'm in a group, I wouldn't have that on auto, obviously. I would have it purely on off cooldown, so that way if the tank was like, quick, I need you to pull aggro, you know the deal. Save it for a rainy day. But when you're soloing, I just have that on auto. Gives you a bit of armor. Reduces the target's armor by 2% per hit up to 10%. And then you've got your long buff, frail shielding, health and armor class increases, and then I just got shield of spinning splinters. So when I'm attacked, it does damage. Yeah, I don't know. I guess so. I didn't realize, but your pets actually, if you right click on them, your pets, you actually have armor and weapons. So you actually can equip your pet to increase its stats and weapon damage and armor level and that. So yeah, right click on the pet panel and you get all of that. And then its abilities, yeah. So at level 8 we get Mighty Slam and Enraged Slam. Yeah, I didn't realize that, eh? I was like, oh, what's this do? And I went, oh. So yeah, you've basically got your helmet. So if you do get some gear, but you're not going to use it and you're just going to sell it or salvage it, just slap it on your Titan, right? Like, I found an axe. It's just a low-level axe. But if I had to put it on him, from what I, would have increased his damage, right? So, yeah, when you can. And if you pick a crafting profession, obviously if you're a crafter, maybe you're making armor or weapons or something, you can then make it and slap it on your acromental as well. So you can pull him. So normally what you do is you'd have your splinters up, but the splinters only last for about 20 seconds before they wear off. There we go. And we're going to send our bum again. The summoner, you can also, at the moment I can summon water up. But, you're basically a WoW mage. So we can summon up our mage water. So you don't have to buy water and we can use it for alchemy, I think. And then I guess later on maybe you can do food, like basic food. Don't quote me on that. But at least you're not going to run out of water to restore yourself up. Actually, I should have been doing that, right? Yeah. So it's I'm trying to find that balance of just how many mobs I can keep on attacking with my pet and without using as much mana. Yeah. And yes, I am clicking on that, the control one. I just want to change. We can do our shield of splinters. That lasts 15 minutes. So if we do get hit, it'll do some damage. So he takes a fair bit he takes a chunk of damage just with one mob at the moment, but that's because he hasn't got any gear on him, right? So two hits is probably enough for a beetle, I'd say. So can we go fire up 2 of those, hit the sparking toad. We're just going to do 3. Boom. Oh, what? All right, 3 just insta-gibs the frog anyway. Right. And I'm keeping an eye basically of how much XP we're getting per these mobs. Once it starts slowly trickling up, then we know that we want to move to a new area to get better XP. Yeah. So going to open. I'm trying to find the sweet spot too of what I want for my opener. You want to use your panic creation, which is your instant, just do a bit of damage. You can use that for pulling mobs, particularly if you're in a contested zone with a lot of other players and you want a specific mob that you're farming, right? Like maybe you're trying to get boar meat, so you only want the boars, and there's a couple of people running around just hitting them. Use panic creation, because that's an instant, right? Bang. So you can use that to tag your mob, right? So that's handy. It's on a cooldown, but realistically, by the time the cooldown's worn off, you'll be ready to pull again, unless you're chain pulling, yeah. Which you might want to do, right? Like, I mean, man, that wasn't exactly the best example of a chain pull, but yes, there we go. Then we do that. Pull the bat. Cool. Now we're out of mana, pretty much. We've got one more hitting, so we'll do that. Boom. Yeah, pretty cool compared to EverQuest Magician. So I know my credibility is going to be horrific here, because you're going to hate this. So I myself, I've said to many people, yeah, pets, that's what I've heard. I myself never played EverQuest. Dun dun dun. I played EverQuest 2. Dun dun dun. But I did play a lot of... I'm old enough and that I've played a lot of Muds, Mushes, Moos. But at the time, EverQuest just... I'm Australian. It just wasn't a big thing here. Well, definitely not in my area. And the internet thing as well. So I played things like Ragnarok Online, right? I played Ragnarok and a lot of Korean, Asian style, grinding Lineage, things like that. Yeah. And also Ping, things like that. I know about EverQuest, and I played Anarchy Online. Yeah. Most MMOs, you name it, I've played it. But EverQuest was just one of those games that I just never got round to it. And by the time it had finished up, I was playing other games, and you know, and as I say, and I say this respectfully, and I say this with any MMO that anyone enjoys, I tried to get back into playing it with Orkboy and a few others like Bender and that, but it just wasn't for me. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like because I hadn't played it back in the day, that nostalgia wasn't there, and to be quite blunt, because it's an old game, the UI and you know how it is. Like it didn't have that quality of life stuff that I myself was wanting. So games like this are nice because it offers the tradition and the DNA of those old style games, aesthetics, but mixed with just modern day UI and buttons, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just offers, yeah. Yeah. Look, 100%, right? So I think that's it, right? I know that I would have enjoyed it if I had have got into it back in the day. Because I mean, I say I'm in an old video. When I say old, there's many people older than me, but I'm an old video game player. I played a VIC-20, Commodore 64, Temple of Apshai. You know, I can list off my pedigree of games that I have played back in the day. Dracula's Castle on the VIC-20, Zork, all the Infocom text adventure games, Leather Goddess of Phobos. Anybody? Leather Goddess of Phobos? Yeah. Even on the BBC Archimedes, you know, play things like Night Law. Do you remember Night Law? Does anyone remember Night Law? Right? Isometric kind of game, yeah. So my pedigree of gaming, you know, that type of thing, I think is pretty good. But yeah, EverQuest was just one of those ones that just never got round to it. And I feel for a lot of players probably like myself, even though we like that type of game, now that all that time's passed, you know, it is, I feel a number of people probably fired EverQuest up recently and kind of went, all right, let's see what all the hubbub is about, and just kind of moved their mouse around and had to type and went, no, you know, like, and I think that's okay too. So I think something like this is really important because it captures and keeps the vibe of those days alive, while just having some modern day sensibilities that I think we like, without being too silly with quality of life to the point where it's not a game anymore, you know. And I used the analogy like flying in World of Warcraft. At first it sounded good, it was good for the expansion, but now, as many of us I think feel, it reduces the chance of you meeting new people. It reduces you just organically being in an area on foot or on your mount and bumping into people, yeah, because you just fly straight through the zone. You don't stop anymore. You go fly, quest, bang, 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 up, straight over, bang, 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 bang. And that's not that it's a bad thing, but it does for me personally, and I think for many, reduce the whole social aspect of an MMO, right? Makes the world feel small, exactly. But those games, you know, like traveling around Orgrimmar and going through all the different regions, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's all right. All right, we nearly got nailed there, right? Thank goodness for the Titan's ability to draw aggro was on cooldown, right? Whew. Well, we might sit down for a moment, right? Yeah, so, you know, I remember WoW Classic and all that. Close one, right? My God. Whew. And that's what makes these games, right? Moments like that. But yeah, fond memories of World of Warcraft, running around all of Eastern Kalimdor and, you know, West Kalimdor, and it just felt like huge, right? But then when you get on a mount now and you just fly over the zone, it's just like, huh, you know, and that majesty and wonder, I guess. And I'm not saying that disappears fully, but it means all the zones now have to be made with that in mind, you know. I think Guild Wars had it pretty good, because it was a whole thing to get any form of flying in Guild Wars, and even Guild Wars 2, and even when you do get flying with the Wyvern, or you get the rabbit for jumping, you get the Drake for gliding. No, the Wyvern for gliding, or the Drake. I can't remember. We know what maybe I'm talking about. But basically, you know, one kind of like you can glide, and then the other one you can go, the Drake or the Dragon, you can go straight up, but you still can only kind of be there for a certain amount of time. So they offer really interesting ways of traversing the terrain, and they've made some of the zones that used a lot of traversal utilize it, but you don't just kind of sit on one and then instantly that's it. You now can just go everywhere in the zones and to never have to think about where you have to explore. And I think that's a really good way of doing it. It's like Ark, playing Ark Survival. I loved Ark. I love Ark. Same thing, you know. Once you've got a pterodactyl or a flying mount, it literally trivializes so much content. So much of the scariness of being on the ground in a dinosaur infested hellscape. If you can just get, I mean, there's plenty of things that can wreck you still. You know, I'm looking at you Thylacos, you know, hanging out in your dirty little like freaking redwood trees. Those that know. But I played Guild Wars before the X-Packs that came. Was actually a lot of fun. I didn't think there were mounts back then. Yeah, that's right. So they added in bit by bit the different mount systems, and they're really fun. Like, they're fun. There are fun quest lines to do. Hello, champ. How are you, matey? How are you, bud? Hope you're well, Zetron. Welcome. Just talking about old games and MMOs. And yeah, like with Guild Wars 2, they added those different quest lines and progression to get your mount, and then to level that mount up and to get new skills and abilities. If you haven't looked at it, Guild Wars 2 has one of the best damn, in my opinion, mount system, right? And thanks to the follow, matey. The reason I took so long there to go, thank you, is because I'm doing restream, right? So I'm restreaming on YouTube and Twitch, and so I'm using my OBS at the moment to look at both the chat, which means I'm not looking at my, normally I'd be looking at my Twitch stream manager, which has all the Twitch alerts. I haven't got anything yet that I set up for OBS to show me anything, so I can hear the like follow thing or whatever, like noise effect, but I can't. I mean, I thought that might have been you, but nonetheless, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Whenever I do stream, I tend to stream a number of different games, but I do love talking about these type of things, right? Because they're, I don't know, gaming's just such a privilege to have had. You know, if you're a gamer, and especially if you've grown up in the heady days of back in the days when consoles and PCs, you know, were starting out and all that. We all know that kind of feeling and wonder that we had whenever we cracked open a new one of these games, especially when the internet came out, yeah. So it's a pleasure talking about them as we get older, for sure. It's even better the fact that these games, as I said, games like Pantheon, are coming out where they've got these aesthetics still in them, wrapped up in a modern day manner, of which I think many of us would. It's more digestible, right? It's more digestible for the masses, and I think a lot of these games need that, in that, a good analogy, I guess. You know the type of games where their main focus is they go, this is a PvP full loot MMO, you know, it's not for any of you PvEers, you're soft, right? Like this is real hard shit, you know. And then the game usually inevitably folds after a while because, surprise surprise, there wasn't enough players that want that to keep the game running, right? You want to onboard new players while still maintaining how you want the game to be, and I think that's very key, right? Like, you don't need to lose direction of what you want as your game. If you want a full loot PvP game, go ahead, but make sure that, you know, the systems are in place so that either you're happy with a smaller player base, or there are other options for different ways of gameplay. For sure. So, and that's getting back to, I guess, a game like this, an old EverQuest type style genre. It's the same thing. A game like this could make, I guess, the mistake of only wanting the old school EverQuest players, right? Like, just for example, I'm not, you know, there's no, you know what I'm saying when I say a game like this could maybe be like, hey, this is how we do it. It's going to be a slog. There's going to be no modern day sensibilities. And and if you don't like it, F off, because this game's made for the old school believers, you know, like, right? That's fine. Yet again, though, you got to appreciate that that's not going to attract a lot of new players, and it's certainly not going to attract a lot of players that were on the fence of a game like this. You know, like if you make a game literally rough as guts, because that's what it was like back in the day. Unfortunately, even the people that enjoyed games back in the day that were rough as, we only liked it because that's what we had most of the time. You know what I mean? Like, if someone, I feel that if EverQuest 1 had the more ease of use UI and everything, I feel people would have loved it even more, right? Yeah. Would that be a fair analogy? Like, do you guys agree? I mean, this is how I feel about it. Is there's saying I like back in the day this game because of the vibe and the feel and how it felt, and saying I love the game because it was clunky, slow, and had so many issues. You know what I mean? Like I think you can, and yet again, a game like this does it well. You can grab all the good stuff and feel good moments of that era, while packaging it up in modern day. No, actually, this is a working game. You know, this feels good. I can click on buttons and instantly they do the thing. Yeah. That's right. It's almost taboo to say, but all those old games, not just EverQuest, even the MUDs and all that I played, right? A lot of them were clunky ass stuff that I don't want to play again. You know, like especially old Commodore 64 games that I used to love, right? I've fired some Ultima 4, right? Love it. Fired it up. Never going to play that again. Like, you know what I mean? Like it was a thing of its time. The story was great. The quests were great. The characters were great. But it ain't good to play now. Like now that I've tasted the sweet flavors of actual decent modern day convention, a game like that, or Ultima 7, Black Gate, right? Oh, mate, Serpent Isle expansion. I loved Ultima 7, but I wouldn't play that now. Why? Because Baldur's Gate 3 exists. You know? Ahoy there. This game is pissing me off. Hello, how are you, Coffee Nights? Tell us, what is pissing you off about this game? And we can see if... Well, I don't know what I can do, but I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Because many a game does piss me off. I love this game. Let that be said. No, that's all right. You've said that part of the... That but. So where's the but? And that's like... This is a totally conversational happy zone. You can... tell us what's on your mind, because without people saying what they don't like about a game like this, the devs and everyone won't know how to fix it. So what's a go? I enjoyed this game, but I can honestly say my first time I played it, once I got to level 6 with my cleric, I was bored shitless of leveling because it was tedious at the time. Then I changed to Paladin and easy mode, and suddenly I had a lot more fun, but it still got tedious at level 8. This was solo and a bit of grinding, right? That was my thing, you know, just bluntly. And this is coming from someone that played, as I said, things like Ragnarok Online and Lineage, where I would sit there for like 10 hours plus straight in one zone, killing the same mob over and over and over for like 0.001% XP. So, I'm level 5. I'm having one hell of a time trying to figure out crafting. Trying to make some leather beginning armor. I have 0D how to combine all this crap. I've not turned in my tokens. Is this why I cannot smelt the ore at the smelter? Yeah. So, that is correct. With those 2 tokens, each token allows you to pick one crafting skill. You can do all the gathering ones for free, but the crafting skills, you have to pick up first before you get the appropriate skill. Like, so, I believe that's right, those in chat. Orkbo, if he's lurking around. Yeah, that's exactly it. So... I can't remember, is it blacksmith? Is blacksmith one of the skills? Or is it weaponsmith, armorsmith? I think it's blacksmith, yeah? I think when you buy blacksmith, either it gives it to you automatically that you can use the smelter to then smelt, or it's a recipe that you buy from that vendor. Alchemy, if you pick up alchemy, for example, it used to be that we needed a blacksmith to smelt the rock salt for us. But now you get the ability to buy the smelting recipe for 1 silver something from the alchemist, and you can smelt like you could a blacksmith, right? So that would be why. Yeah. What do you need for the leather armor? Let's have a look here. Find that, turn this. Yeah, let's have a check. We'll have a look. We shall have a look. I came out for a smoke. No, look, crafting is still a bit rough in that I feel it still needs a bit more onboarding. Like it's still okay. Like it does The tutorial goes, here's some tokens, pick some things, but I still hear from some people a bit of the confusion with how to make armor or weapon, you know, like, and so if there are a number of people saying that, ergo there is some confusion still with it. So you got the armor smith, right? I can't remember. The armor smith, I think, is more metal though, right? Yeah. Are you making more leathery, roguey, huntery type gear, or are you making more, or are you platey, chainmaily, heavy armor type stuff? Because from what I understand, armor smith is for that, whereas the leather worker, who's up near the... you wanted plate over leather? Yeah, so if you're a character that's doing plate... it's hard calling it. So you can see here, Armor Smith, the Armor Smith, who I believe is who you... and don't hand your tokens in straight away, go have a look around first. No, it's alright. I haven't played this myself too much, matey. Luckily, here and there are people that pop in the chat here that have played it a lot. And I've played enough. I've actually played one of my paladins who's actually an armor smith. So each class can take up to a certain amount of certain gear, like light, heavy, medium type armor, right? Based on your class. So armor smithing, if you pick that, you've got these schematics, yeah? Once you buy a schematic, that's what you need to be able to start crafting the things. Just say, for example... yeah, 100%. I thoroughly agree. What's a good example here? Here's a good example. So, you can buy a crude... well, actually, just go leather, because leather's the first kind of warrior, paladin-y kind of set that you'd start making. Let's go leather. Splintered? I think it's splintered. Yeah. Alright, so see here. Crude splintered leggings. Yeah, okay, right. So as you can see, and I agree this is confusing and I've had many people. So you need to buy the armor or weapons, we'll say armor in this case. You need to buy the armor itself first, schematic, to be able to make it out of different pieces. And then, and I think this is a confusing thing for people, but then you need to buy the basis, because that's one of the parts that is used in the leggings. Yeah, like I think that's the kind of thing where people are like, why is there two thing? You know, one's the main blueprint or schematic for all the parts to make the item, and then the other things like that are one of the parts that you also need to learn the schematic for to make the item, along with some other odds and ends, right? So at a bare minimum, for each piece, you will need the piece itself schematic, and then you'll go over to, once you've learnt that, you'll go to the appropriate workbench. This area here has a lot of the different benches. So that's leatherworking and tailoring. Yeah, forge. I haven't got anything, unfortunately, because I'm not an armor smith in this one. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let's do this. Oh, can I just control quit? Oh, shit, yeah, hang on. Yeah, no, man. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, hang on. I'll do one better. I'll fire up my paladin, who's actually an armor smith, so I can actually show. You know, I can show the patterns off, right? If it's something that's interest. Veil of Aziris. Gonna have a lurk and fall asleep to your dulcet tones? Well, thank you. You sleep well, Zetron. I'll talk to you soon, mate. Have some abiotic factor soon, mate. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. This helps a lot. No, look, no worries at all. I mean, if there's one thing, the whole point and existence of streaming is to converse and chat with peeps, mate, about the different games I'm playing. And if there's anything I'm not a smart man. It's like a life of box of chocolates and shit with me. But if there are some things that I at least have found out, I'm happy to share it. That's the whole point of community, right? For sure, man. For sure. Yeah, 100%. 100%, you know. You got to be informed. So here we go. My guild's probably like, oh, Bender's probably like, oh, he's appeared, has he? Oh, I see. It's only me in the guild. Oh, they've all left. They've all left. Oh my god. Look at that. We have no one left in the guild. All 4 of them left. That's alright, they're people I know. We always make a Yam Corp guild up. But if you don't, Yam Corp's just basically my general thing I play across games and MMOs. Blockabar, the CEO of Yam Corp, along with Hasta, the president of Yam Corp, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods and services to all in the lands. I do a bunch of role-playing stuff in Atlas and Ark and a bit of GTA. So that's my general role-playing thing. But yeah, we have a Yam Corp guild in every game. It originated from Arcade of all things. Makes me think of Potato Corporation, but American here. Yeah. Right, Yam Corp, yes. All right, here we go. Do love me a good Potato Corporation. So let's have a look here just for a starting idea. Yes, I've made the splintered stuff actually. Yeah. Actually, that's a question. Why is it not showing my crafting professions now? Armor smithing and blacksmithing. So I must have went armor smithing, blacksmithing. So that allows me to go to the smelter and I can smelt ore into ingots. That's right. See, there we go. Codex. But I can't even remember what the Codex book is. Brown book, bottom left. Oh no, I'm feeling bad, man. I'm doing that kind of thing where I'm like, what? Bottom left. Go to crafting view. You mean this one? No, that's right. I was like, we're looking for a book. So you can see here. So for example, these are all recipes that you buy from them. So I had to buy the schematic or smelting basics, schematic Asherium refining. Then I bought the thing. So I bought the crude leather cap and the crude leather cap bases, right? So now I can smelt with that smelting basics. I can do all smelting. And then I bought the Asherium refining to be able to do that. All right. So if we go over to here, to the forge, So you got armor, shield, splintered stuff, blacksmithing stuff, weaponsmithing. Cool. So yeah, crew. So leggings. So you need reinforcements, Novus reinforcements, Ashurium rivets, Novus splintered legging bases. So that's where the, and all of the armor needs that. So long story short on that one, every armor piece needs its respective bases schematic as well. You have to buy both to do that. And then it will need a couple of other parts, which usually come from one of the other crafting. So in which case the Novus reinforcements, I think we're looking at blacksmithing. Yeah. Novus reinforcements. Needs one Ashurian plate. Yeah. Ashurian plate needs 2 Ashurian bars, which you need to smelt, right? And that's it. The rivets needs 1 Ashurian bar to make you a rivet. You know, I'm pretty sure you kind of know the gist of it now. So basically, you need to basically, I think, is he the one that does it? No, this guy will sell raw materials. There might be, eventually there'll be some materials that you could just outright buy for money. Usually it's better to ask for players though. If maybe you're not a leather worker and you need leather straps to make a shield, right? Ask in chat if there's any leather workers that can make you some leather strap. When in doubt, try not to buy from the vendor unless you really need to. But there are some items you can only buy from the vendor that some stuff will need, like beeswax and things like that. So if we go back into the armor crafter, yeah, so there's a recipe for the Ashurium refining, right? Copper ingots, ore smelting base, you'll need that, yeah. You'll need the Ashurium refining, yeah. And it'll tell you what skill you need them to. But basically, when in doubt, you need to buy the item and the basis, and then you're going to want to buy rivets, the rivets plan, the Novice, Novus armor reinforcements, the rivets, you're going to always use them, you're going to need them, the plate, you'll need that. Only buy the stuff when you need it though, right? Don't buy any of it thinking in advance you might need it, because you just really might not, or you might need a level way off in the distance before you can even do it. Just basically buy the level appropriate gear set and work on that bit by bit. You're going to go out and get a lot of ore. I just have to give my tokens up to clarify. That's why I can't smelt. That was... Yeah. So if you want to be an armor smith, go out to the armor smith here, right next to the zone here. And use one of your tokens there. And then the... I don't know which one's the... blacksmith though. It might be in here. Yeah, one of them's a blacksmith. Honestly, can't remember. So that might be one of your mysterious journeys you want. It won't be far, right? It's not like he's going to be off in the distance on some weird dungeon or anything. He's going to be near the town where roughly the dudes are. Because I've already bought it, I can't remember. The armor smith's this one here, Sadie. Obviously the weaponsmith's the weaponsmith, so if you want to make weapons instead. Yeah, so you would just go up to Sadie here, and I think when you click on them, there'll be an option to pick that as your a crafting thing, and it will say a warning like, this will use one of your tokens if you decide to pick this, you know. So it'll give you an option. You won't just be like, whoops-a-daisy, I've accidentally picked it or anything, right? I think it's one of these peeps here anyway that'll give you the ability to do blacksmithing. Oh, there you go. Looking to do blacksmithing, I can teach you. So Aiden here should be him. Yeah, 100%, man. I'm glad. I'm glad because it took me a bit to get into it. You're going to use a lot of Ashirium ore when you think that you've got enough. Go get some more. Like, you will go through a lot because it needs, as I said, you're using rivets. So, I mean, for your full set, I mean, what are you looking at? So, rivets is 1 bar. Novus reinforcements. Is a plate. The plate is 2 bars, so that's 3 bars all up. You know what I mean? Like, you'll just go on a big gathering thing of Ashirium, right? Like 100%. Just get a lot of Ashirium. Go on a vibe out, watch YouTube, and literally go nuts and just fill your bags up with as much ore as possible. Come back and then just smelt the hell out of it for a lot of ingots. And then yeah, have a good go of it. The grind is part of the appeal. I'm even better at it now, my age. When I was playing EQ at 2002 as a teenager, mate, the heady days of 2002. What was I? 2002. What was that? That was 23 years ago for me. So I still would have been... I would have been 27. Or something. the heady days... Was that right? Wait, did I do math okay? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Ah, bless 20... late 20-something me. If only I could tell me so many... I would have said to me, hey... There's this thing called Bitcoin. Oh no! No ads. No. Is the ads finished for you yet, or no? Hmm. think the ads should be finishing in a moment. I believe we're back. Twitch has decided to tell me that we're back. Apparently we're back. You're back? Yeah. So look, I'd agree. So the problem also with the ads. So I've got mine set to, as you can see, I think I've got mine, they run once an hour for 3 minutes, right? That way there's no pre-rolls for anyone joining the stream. Like yourself, you join in, you don't get hit with ads unless you join in literally when they started. It's the best compromise, in my opinion, for not wasting people's time, but having them. But the problem that a lot of us streamers have with ads is that they change based on region. So someone might have 9 ads. Some people do not get any ads. Some people get 2. You know what I mean? And so you get this weird thing where different people will be like, oh no, you know, like these ads, you know, so this ad, and the streamer themselves are just going to go and surprise Pikachu face, because we don't ourselves know. All we know is that, like, on when obviously streaming on my thing, it'll pop up with ads are coming up in 2 minutes or 3 minutes, you know, whatever I've set my warning to. And normally I warn people. The only reason, and I've got to fix this up, because I've just recently started restreaming so that I can stream on YouTube and directly have my VOD straight onto YouTube without me having to move it from Twitch to YouTube, as well as streaming on Twitch. The only downside is I'm using Restream to do it, and currently I'm to have a joined chat so that I can see YouTube comments as well as Twitch comments, you know, when they do. I have it in my OBS streaming software, so unfortunately I'm not looking at my Twitch page, which I normally would, to see when my ad alerts are coming up. So I'm kind of like, I need to work out if I can get OBS to do that for me somehow, or I can fix it up a bit. So normally I tell people, oh, there's an ad's coming up in 5 minutes, peeps. But yeah, Twitch doesn't make it easier. Just as a quick little thing, if you didn't know, I don't know if you knew about inventory, right? But obviously when you've got bags, press I, cool. If you press O brings up all of your bags that you want to show all at once, and then you can put them away again with the O key. Just a handy little thing, because what you can do is, you know, and don't open your bank up when you do this, because if you open your bank up, it'll do the same. It'll show all of your bank bags. But if you just want all of your inventory to pop up at a certain time, you can just find out which bag is what. So that's my 3rd slot. That's my 4th slot. That's my 5th slot. Yeah, there you go, there you go. So yeah, it was something I always say to people in case they didn't realise it. Yeah, then once you've got it set up to where you want on your screen, yeah, you can just basically pop your bags up. And it's good in a way, because what you can do is, 1, 2, 3. You can set up one of your bags as like your potions. You know, you want to quickly use in the middle of combat, and then you can shut the ones you don't want down like that. You know what I mean? For a little while. So that helps. If you do it with your bank, then obviously once you press press O, all your bags pop up, right? And I've got a lot of bags, so yeah. God, I wouldn't even know how to play my paladin at the moment. So only downside to these games is, and I play a variety of games, yeah. So I'm not just MMOs, but games in general. A lot of survival, buildy games, some other bits and pieces. I also do a lot of MMOs. I'm also I'm currently playing like Ashes of Creation along with this at the moment. Hey, and thanks, matey. I appreciate the follow. I usually TM I stream Mondays, or I'm oceanic as hell. I'm Australian, so I stream my Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Today being my Wednesday. Usually I start at about 9:30 to 10 in the morning, which is about 3 hours ago. Yeah. So at the moment it's 2:30 p.m. Yeah. Right, yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's 2:30 in the afternoon here. So normally, as I said, I stream my 9:30, 10 in the morning, through to usually about my 3 o'clock, another half an hour to an hour, depending on how I'm feeling. And then Sundays, my Sundays are my flex day, where some days I might stream, some days I don't. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Yeah, so... Yes. How are you, lol? How are you, buddy? Oh, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Obviously, my streaming time is not normal Australian streaming evening. You know, so I try to stream, and I usually did this because I do a lot of, as I said, role play with Atlas, and I started to do with GTA. So I like to role play with some of my American friends and people of that kind of time zone. But I did there for a lot stream my evenings, my 7:30 at night. But obviously that's, yeah, degen hours. That's for people that, especially from America, and I think that's, you know, they're bloody 1, 2, 3 in the morning type shit. So this is a good balance. But the type of thing you'll expect is as I said, I play, my whole focus on streaming usually is either showcasing games off that I think people might enjoy. And that's usually, as I said, games like survival games, Ark, Atlas, 7 Days to Die, Once Human, all that type of stuff. Cozy games, but then I play my MMOs, yeah. So yeah. Do you see yourself being patient with this game here as far as their progress? Yeah, 100%. And not just for this game, just games in general. And I think we'd all appreciate what I'm about to say, is that if a game tells me that they're early access, but they have a roadmap that they do follow bit by bit, or they're early access and the developers engage with their community on a reasonably regular basis, they don't have to do big updates, but they do some updates and they discuss what's on their mind about their game and how they're progressing, then I'm fine with, I purchase these games under early access or alpha with the proviso that it's going to take some time, and I should be fine with that. You know what I mean? Like, if you, I think with a game like this, and it goes for Ashes of Creation too, yeah. If you picked up a game like this, yeah, that's right. Tell us when you're ready. What's up, Law? What's on the cards, mate? What are we gonna play? When are you gonna do some co-op with me, Law? Do you wanna have a play of some abiotic factor when we fire the server up when it's 1.0 launch of it? We will swap over to our summoner. Okay, good to go? Yeah. So I don't know which part you got, but what I was saying is that basically, if I buy an early access game or alpha game, as long as the developers and the people have a roadmap, or they update at a regular basis as to what they're up to, and there's signs that the game's progressing, I'm okay with them taking however long they need to do, so within the time frame. Yeah, like part of it for me is that purchasing agreement, I guess, bargain with a company that I, as the purchaser, if I know that it's EA or it's alpha or whatever, I know this, and I shouldn't be expecting a complete game quick. And I also take on board the risk that the game might not go anywhere. You know, and I know it's a brutal thing to say, but that's just it, right? Like, I hope that these games will go somewhere, but I've bought so many early access games that have not gone anywhere that it's just, to me, like eating fast food, yeah? I spend $20, $30, $40, and so long as I get some gameplay out of that, I'm good. And if the game releases as it should, excellent. Right? Right? Yeah. Much agreed. Communication and concise path are critical. Give me that as a customer. I'm more than willing to... Yeah, exactly, right? Like, for me, I use the thing of, there are more games coming out now per day that I would like to have a play of than I have existence to play them, right? And I've said this before. I'm in the fortunate position that I'm semi-retired. I'm able to play games technically when I want. I have the luxury, and it is a luxury. It's a privilege to be able to stream whatever I want in these games, you know. So even I can't keep up with all the games that I want to play, right? I physically have not got the time and breath to be able to play all the games I want to play, let alone all my other hobbies. Like I do wargaming, I print 3D print models, I play board games, I play card games, I have other hobbies, you know, like I literally don't have the time to play all the games and all the things I want to do. Like most of us don't, right? And that's someone that has got more time than, say, someone that's got family that has to work 5-6 days a week, 7 days a week. If you do work and you have a family or whatever, or you have other things that's on that as well in your time, or you're a student, you definitely don't have the time to get round to all these games that are constantly coming out that you probably want to enjoy. So for me, I've got to make hard decision points with my gaming time, and that is, one, a lot of my friends like to joke around that I flippantly jump from game to game a lot. I play a game enough that I go, the game has been played, I have got enjoyment out of it. If I'm playing with other people, I try to give it as much time that they themselves have fun playing a game with me, and vice versa. But at some point I've got to say, I've played enough of this game, I need to move on, or I want to move on to another game for a while to enjoy, right? Ever played World of Warships? Yeah, I have. Not heaps. I've got a couple of mates that are full on in depth into it. But I've played enough of it that I've enjoyed it, you know. Yeah. I like more Planet Side 2 than World of Warships, only because it's sci-fi. You know, I like the same vibe, idea of it, that type of game, but I like Planet Side 2 more when I have the time. So I've got to play different games, and the fact that I'm streaming these games, right, to a few people and just chilling out with you all, right, I've still got to then pick games that, one, I enjoy playing, but two, I've got to make decisions of how long do I play a game for each week. You know, like, how many streams do I do of this game? Do I do every single day one game? Or do I, because I'm more of a variety gamer in a niche, I can't really just stick to one game week after week after week after week. I mean, I could, but you know what I'm saying. So I've got to trust me, I'm getting back to what I was trying to say. I got into that on a game note, just created my first shroom bars and smelter. Hey, top 9. No, it's excellent. That's good, right? And that's the whole point, is bit by bit you learn these things by, you know, we all do when we drop in on chats, or we meet up with peeps, or we just vibing, right? That's excellent. Yeah, so leading back to the whole early access thing is I buy these games knowing that they might not go anywhere. I hope they do, but I'm okay that it's going to take... Like Ashes, I bought Ashes of Creation. For an Australian, that cost me $180 for Alpha. I know, like, bro, really? But I figure it this way. One, I bought it for content creation as streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't have bought it now, right? It's a no-brainer. But I bought it because it allows me to do some content creation for a minimum of 2+ years, right? And now that I've bought it, I've got that gameplay and testing of alpha and then beta and so on all the way. So in a way, I look at it this way. I spent $180 for at least 2 years minimum of playing a game, right? I'm pretty sure from playing it, I will get my $180 worth of value for a game of 2 years plus, yeah? Not saying people should, but I'm just saying for me, as a game, that someone that bought an alpha even, I was accepting that I think I will get the value out of it. And if it doesn't, if for some reason Ashes just went belly up in 2 months, like the devs went, well, actually we lied. And by the way, I don't believe Steven's going to do so. I think the gent has actually got a very... I think Ashes of Creation is definitely going to come out. And it will be a working MMO that you may or may not like, but it will be a working game, right? I have no doubt, I don't think. 99% chance that that's going to be the case. But I still bought it thinking it still might go belly up in a year. You know, like that's just what I have to accept. And it's the same with a game like this, Pantheon. Various things might happen. Maybe they run completely out of funding. Maybe there's a bloody world war goes on that no one wants to play video games. Touch wood, that won't happen. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know what might occur. And so we just have to say to ourselves, is spending blah amount of money with maybe the chance that you won't get thousands of hours of gameplay out of it worth it to you? And I mean, realistically, I've spent... How much is this? Is it $40? Something like that? I think it cost me $40, right? I mean, I've already got $40 worth of value out of it. If I put the game down now, I could still probably say, that was fine. I got $40 worth of gameplay. It cost less than me ordering McDonald's for 2 people, right? Right? And that McDonald's was eaten that day and then shat out the next. So you know, $40 for this game has been fine. Do I think this game will progress and get bit better and bit by... Yeah, I was watching Popper's, like, you know, streams and the way he talks and what he's doing on it. Unless something money dries up or something, I feel this game is fine, and I am happy, very happy to, as you said, sit back and enjoy the ride on a title like this, because worst case scenario, it goes nowhere, my life won't be over, right? I love analogies, but it's a bit like the whole... And I respect the people that this might affect, but otherwise, it's like people that bought No Man's Sky on launch. And yeah, it was terrible. It was horrific. We all know this, right? We've all heard the parable of the No Man's Sky on launch, right? Dog doo-doo launch. Bad stuff. Sean Murray bad. Sean Murray did the wrong thing. Said the wrong thing. Company bad. Well, we've all heard that story. And for those of us that know, then they just started knuckling down and fixing up No Man's Sky over the years. And now they have put out so much content. They've added so much features to the game that weren't even going to be there in its original scope. For still the same kind of price there of the game, there are still people out there that go, I don't give a shit. I spent $40 on that game on launch, or $50, and even though the game's excellent and has been for a long time now, Sean Murray did me bad. And right? Like my $50 from 5 years ago, I'll remember that to the day I die over a computer game, right? Like, if you honestly get that, lose your mind over blowing some money on a video game to the point where you hate a developer or crew, you know what I mean? Like there's something worse. I mean, yet again, using the McDonald's, and the number of times I've spent $50, $60 on Uber Eats in McDonald's only to get it arrive cold, horrible, tasting like arse, right? Was I annoyed? 100%. Have I sat there and decided to road rage into McDonald's and I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So yeah, I think use the analogy buyers beware, right? If a game's a scam, right, that's different. If the game's presented itself as what it is and it's a literal scam, right? I'll say this. Yeah. If it's a scam, fair enough. That's different, right? If a game literally is trying to sell you a scam, oh, you stuff them. You know, like if they go, the game is working, the game is fine, it's $60, you'll get a perfectly working game. You buy it and it's dog doo-doo. Totally different barrel of fish. You know, refunded on Steam. You know, like if all the reviews said it was good and they were lies and they were bots and the developers are scammers, no. And there are. Unfortunately, there are a number of... That's why games like Pantheon and Ashes unfortunately get a bad look. There's because there are, and I'm not going to mention names, but there are some MMO titles that got kickstarted that took the money and ran, basically. Barely produced anything, did some more kickstarters, and then did not present a game. Oh, sorry, did not present a playable game. They presented bits and pieces of trash and then went off with the money, you know? And that's a story long told of many a game like that. So I can see why games like Pantheon, unfortunately, some people are going to be skeptical, you know? I know with Pantheon, there are people who are like, oh, this was going to be this, but now you've changed it. And from what I understand, that's because, yet again, I'm not going to say 100%, but that's because one of the main gents that was from EverQuest that was working on this was one of the main vision for the game died, unfortunately. Changed a big spanner of the works for their development. Had to redo a lot of things. Had to the fact that this game has been brought back and still worked on, and they're going to hopefully finish it off, I like to think is testament to the mindset and drive of wanting the game to succeed. When will that happen? Well, hopefully so, right? But Bash has put his name up on stream. He's engaged with the player base. He talks about what's on his mind and even why he's doing things, and I like that. That's excellent hearing the mindset of I know this isn't going to fix the thing that, say, X amount of people want, but I'll at least explain why we've implemented it so that at least you understand what's going on. And maybe some of you will be like, oh, yeah, right. I would prefer that than just smoke and mirrors. So I feel Pantheon's got a good vibe, and I've got enough people that I believe in their words that love games like EverQuest and that have said they believe in this vision, right? So I think Pantheon's onto a good thing. And hell, for all that said and done, like Ashes of Creation as well, the time I've spent in the game has been fun. Yet again, are there issues that I found? A few. As I said, I found, and this is personal, I guess, but you know, to me and to anyone else, maybe it's just the fact that maybe I don't want to spend all of my remaining life on games that I need to grind mobs or things or items to get a level for a bit of happiness, right? That's probably just a me thing, right? That's probably another person thing where maybe I just don't want to I'm not that young person that wanted to spend all day and night in Santa's workshop in Ragnarok Online with my bloody tank priest killing skeletons and ghouls, right? For 12, 15 hours straight a day, yeah? I'm not that person anymore. And so, yeah, of course, for me, maybe the leveling is going to be a bit boring after a certain point, yeah? Maybe I get fidgety now. Maybe I don't want to sit in the same spot killing 20,000 boars and go, this is fun. I don't think that's synonymous with game bad. That's just my tastes in gaming different now, yeah? But if the game says this game's very grindy, you're going to expect about 1 hour at later levels, 1 hour per, well, no, 10 to 15 to 20 hours per level after this certain point. If you know what you're in for and you accept that, then you probably shouldn't have a piss and a moan about how the game makes you do that, right? Because your choice then is simple. Don't do that. Right? Like, just don't play it then, or do find something else in the game. Not every game needs to be played to its full. It's okay for gamers to sometimes, even with a game that they really love the idea of, to just turn around and go, I'm not feeling it. I just don't want to. A case in point is JRPGs. I used to be a big JRPG player, yeah? Play everything on all the consoles. I loved a good 100 to 150 long plus hour JRPG with all the optional side quests, new game plus modes, get all the characters, all the costumes. I love that, right? Love it. Now, I want those things to, for most of them, they better be very, very full on engaging story-wise and other things, because that game better finish nowadays for me within 40 hours plus, max. Right? Like after the 40-hour mark, I'm over it, like with JRPGs. Does that make it that JRPG's bad? No. It just means my taste now and my time that I want to spend on games has changed. And that's okay. Yeah, like that's okay. It doesn't mean that I think, as I said, the genre as a whole is garbage. And there are some games that I still... The Yakuza, for those that haven't heard of Yakuza, it's a game where you play Kiryu Kazama, dude in the Yakuza. It's like a big epic long movie that with punch 'em ups and skill upgrades and side quests galore, and it's mad. Brilliant game. Yakuza series, 10 out of 10, go for it. Start your journey off on it at some point. They're newer in the thing, Like a Dragon. Was a new character, and it was turn-based combat, right? A bit like Final Fantasy in a way. You could move around the board, and there were some cool features that kept the idea of the old one, because the old one was more action roleplay, right? It was more action game, beat 'em up. And for many people, they're like, what the hell? But it actually did turn-based good, right? Because the story and the movies in it, the cinematics, the characters are so amazing. Who cares that it's a turn-based JRPG now, right? And it's 100 plus hours. I mean, it's probably not as long, but it's a big game. They're big games. Well, their sequel came out, and I'll play that, right? So there are some titles which obviously are not... I will allow for, you know. So gaming, am I right? We used to like what we like, and then sometimes our attitudes to it all changes a bit. But if you can find some enjoyment out of these titles and games, then you're doing good, right? And that's why I like... For me, it's always about value for money, hours to play, right? A game could be early access and never go anywhere after a couple of years, right? They never finish it. But if I played the early access game for 20, 30 hours and I only spent $20, $30 on it, then I enjoyed something in the game enough that I got my time was still well spent. Is it a shame that the game didn't finish? Yes. Right? And it's not to demean people that, you know, that money doesn't matter, or that there's, you know, obviously nothing like that. One person's $1 is not the same as another person's $1, right? And that's okay. But I think it's a bit much when people buy a $20 game that's early access. They play it for 100 hours and then they get on Steam and go, dead game, this is dog shit. I'm really pissed off. How dare they? You know, don't get this game. It's like, I mean, you play it for 100 hours, champ. you spend $20 on it. Like, what do you reckon you get for it for $20? Do you think what else gives you 100 hours worth of entertainment for $20? I've been messing around learning the crafting, trying to do cooking and alchemy. Nice challenge there, right? You've been enjoying it, man? Been enjoying it? I mean, obviously I haven't been playing it for a bit. Oh my god. But we know, mate. I've got to get around. I've got to do the rounds of getting around to these games. But I hope you've been enjoying it, man. And that's it. Trying the different classes, right? So that's a good example of a game like this doesn't go away, right? I can come back to this game 2 months later and there'll be new updates. There'll be more quality. It's early access. There's going to be more changes. So I don't have to smash the game day after day. In fact, I'll be real here. Between this and Ashes of Creation, we hit level 5 too. Because it is going to be wiped a lot, progress will be wiped, and I fully respect and appreciate that. I don't want to put in every day playing it, you know, because it is, for me, a waste of, for me, time. It's not a waste for me to bug test Ashes. It's not a waste of time for me to put in reports from Ashes that I found, because that's what the alpha's for there. It is for testing the game out and giving them feedback so they can fix stuff. And the same with this to an extent, right? This is it's early access, but it's not full release. So for me, I don't want to commit day after day play on these things. Now yet again, for me, it's a bit different because with my streaming, I do want to show off various other games, right? There are co-op stuff that I enjoy playing that I like to do. So I've got to mix things up. So I don't have that, or I should say, it's not like I don't have that time. The blunt thing is I don't want to play this or Ashes every single day. You know, I don't want to stream it every single day. Not because I don't think the game's poor, and it's definitely not because of the community. Hell, the community for any of these games are amazing, right? It's just the fact that for me personally, I've just got different things I need to kind of attend to game-wise. And so I just choose when I play them. But each time I do, I learn something new, you know? We learn something new. We engage in something new. And as Laura was saying, trying different classes. Like, all right, in today's session, right? Even with all my just talking around, and I haven't been efficiently leveling. I haven't been going hard, trying to max out my potential. I've just been vibing with y'all, vibing myself, killing a few things, chilling out to a bit of music, and seeing how it felt after a bit of a step away with some new changes. Look, real talk, number one best change. The torch goes in its own belt slot now. Thank you. My work here is done. You know, like right off the bat, that annoyed me. If you wanted to ask what annoyed you last time you played, having to hold your torch and a weapon, hated that. That was garbage. Right? See it, right? And a small but useful quality of life that he appreciated. Went, let's change that. That alone is beautiful. That reduces a lot of frustration. alchemists being able to pick up smelting so they don't have to rely on a blacksmith for early game leveling. Yet again, it's okay for classes to eventually rely on other classes for mid to late game items, but no, you want to be able to pick up alchemy or leatherworking, and you want to be able to feel like from levels 1 to 15, 20 of that skill, you don't need other classes to do so. You know what I mean? You learn how to do that skill first. So that alchemy change for smelting, big. I don't know what... I know that he changed XP and stuff for solo players and maybe lower level zones or something. I think I was watching some of his streams, he was doing that. I don't have a read on how that's affecting things at the moment. I mean, I haven't really power leveled. Maybe we might do a stream where I power level another class. Like, I don't do any crafting or anything, right? I just go, right, we're going to talk and listen to music while I just smash mobs. Yeah, like we're going to chain pull. We're going to be as efficient as possible, and we're just going to see what our maximum solo leveling is, right? And I say solo because at the end of the day, yet again, I appreciate the game's group-based, and I love group-based. But a lot of the group-based stuff I like to test out, as well as I want to do on kind of when it gets more feature complete, yeah? Like, when I really want to commit to the game time-wise, then, you know, I will go very much all in doing group stuff. But I have enough new players that ask me about a game like this that are solo, that I can't in good conscience say to players, you should play this if the solo experience is good for a few hours, but then it slowly gets tedious. So, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the social bargain I have with my streaming is I want to be able to inform players what the game's genuinely like from just a casual ass person like myself. Just a normal person that would pick this game up whimsically and go, oh, seems alright. I like to be able to tell people, informed, what I think that experience is going to be for them. And if it's a free-to-play game, not so much, right? Because free-to-play, I can just go, it's free-to-play, mate. Just play it. If you don't like it, uninstall it. Silver, how are you, mate? How are you, buddy? Are you well? How are you going, champ? Are you going to get into a bit of... Have you been doing any more Atlas? Are you going to do some more Atlas roleplay when Darkside kicks up? Or are you waiting for maybe Shipwreck when that kicks up? Hope you're well, though, mate. Lurk away if you are, but know this. Hope you're well. Old Silver's a good peep. Yeah, checked old Silver. He streams, and he's met him up doing Atlas a while back. Atlas roleplay. Yar, the Milkman. He does very exquisite artwork, and on his big ships, good value. 10 out of 10. No idea? Nah, it's alright. You make the decisions when it happens, mate, for sure. But yeah, that's what we get. I'm trying to do my YouTube at the moment. At the moment, my YouTube, for those that matter, it's basically Lockabar. At the moment, I've just got shorts up of some of my co-op stuff with Sazyvox, doing Enshrouded and some Once Human, as well as some roleplay. Yeah. Feel free to... I don't do the drop a like and subscribe shit with it, but I mean, at the end of the day, if it's something that interests you, you find amusing or something like that, feel free to check it out. Won't say no to a few more people kind of going, oh yeah, what's this old Australian dude up to? Fuck it, why not? I wouldn't say it's quality content, but it is content, and I'm learning. So, an ideal world is getting back to what I wanted originally, was to do some kind of reviews of games and MMOs, and just what we're doing here now, just to say my piece about some games and gaming in general. Yeah, the whole idea of it all. Because I find it fascinating. Yeah, this is the enjoyable part to the whole experience to me. It's just chatting away about these things. The gaming side of it's all great and fun, but having that kind of shared experience that we all have and having different experiences with it all. It's fascinating. So, yeah. But I like it, as I said, and this is good. Subject. Thanks, man. I appreciate. Hey, you know what? Like real talk here. Real talk. I got an RL friend. I know, right? What? He has a RL friend. What, one? Single? Is that it? Probably, no doubt, right? Nerd. I have a RL friend. Yes, I do. One of them, indeed. He comes over and visits me. Right? I know that he probably won't see this because the little shitlord, he's ambivalent with it all. But anyway, he comes over and plays board games with me, right? On a weekend, we have a coffee and either we play board games, we just sit back and chat, right? Catch up for the week. Old friend of mine. So the other day, he tells me, he goes, saw some of your YouTube shorts. They're pretty funny. No, yeah? Did you like it? Yeah. He even talked about one of the shorts. This thing happened in it. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. I know, yeah? Did you sub to me? He goes, no. I went, wait. Yeah. I said, one of my old friends, you liked one of my YouTube things. You didn't even like any of them or sub to me. He went, it's in consolation. I don't really like anybody's stuff or sub to them. And I went, you shitlord. You're a shitlord, mate. I said, no biscuits for you. I was going to give you some more biscuits with your coffee. More biscuits. Bloody hell, right? I mean, to be fair, right, I don't and haven't really, like, I haven't said to my RL peeps here, I haven't really told my RL peeps that I stream much. Or if I do, I don't really point out to where I am on the internet much. Same with my YouTube and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, same with family. I haven't told any of my family. They know that I stream and I do the odd YouTube thing, but they don't really know where to find me per se. Which I like, which is good, you know. Bless them, they're all good, but I definitely like it that if people do at least find some humour in some of these things I put in, well, feel free, you know, like, if you don't, definitely don't, you know, don't do it just to, like, if you go, this is shit I hate, like, don't ever follow anyone or enjoy any of their thing, no, friend or otherwise, but, yeah, hopefully no promises, but the idea is I'd like to start trying to get at least a few proper, not just shorts, you know, a couple of YouTube things of even just a 5-10 minute YouTube thing of me, like we did today, just talk about early access in games or something, a topic. And I do love a shout out for no real reason, but I do. People like Josh Strife Hayes, right? Like I love his way that he does things. The dapper fuck. I had to swear once today, peeps. I'm trying not to swear. That swear jar we're setting up, but I needed to. Very dapper gent, and I love his takes on things. They're very grounded, particularly with his gaming. Lockabar has added bad words 2 times. Another doubloon has been added to the swear jar. See, there we go, right? So, yeah, Josh Stripe Hayes, love it. I could only wish that I could get some YouTube and stuff like commentary on that. But unfortunately, as I said, I'm very Forrest Gumpy. But we can at least give it a go, put some things up. And we just got a sword, so hang on. Wow, well done. I know you're right. He got a sword. Woo! But does this mean we can now put the sword on our elemental dude? No. Okay. Primary hands. I guess not. Okay, I wonder what type of weapons or things that you can actually use. Who knows? We'll find out. I got all excited there. Yes. Tentatively later on, the idea, we haven't got it set up yet, but the idea is, because I swear a lot, right? I drop F-bombs a lot. Sorry for those that have sensitive ears, but yeah, I sometimes go very, very Australian, very sweary. And so I'm trying my best not to. I'm trying to be a bit more, especially since I'm trying to do some stuff on YouTube, right? When I notice when I do shorts, you know, the first thing out of my mouth in the first 5 seconds was, F this, right? I was like, oh. So apparently with the YouTube stuff, they like it that at least for the first 7 seconds you don't swear. It's surprising how many of my clips, it's hard to find something where I haven't sworn within 7 seconds. So I'm trying, chat. I'm trying to not swear as much, okay? I'm really trying. So the idea is a swear, then you have me in the background, right? Exactly. If we're playing, like, if we're freaking playing co-op, those Sazivox, by the way, if you have not checked out Sazivox, you should. Saz does stream. Saz streams games and other assorted things. They do it very well. You can check them out. Hell yeah. Sazivox does co-op stuff with me. Puts up my see, I was going to say, puts up with my, no, I can say shit, can't I? That's fine. Puts up with my shit. That's, I mean, is that a swear? I mean, come on, that's kind of like for an Australian, that I feel that's not really swearing. I'm encrypted, you only stream when conditions, exactly right. The most cryptid of streamers. Shit's a swear, but shit. See? Oh, shit. Alright, Saz does plays co-op games with me. So we play. We've been playing like things like Enshrouded and Once Human. Now then we play a bit of WoW, trying to get them into playing some other dumbass rubbish. Trying to convince them to play like some other things later down the track. So yeah, Saz unfortunately is a bad example for me. Obviously, I certainly wouldn't swear anywhere as much, but what can I do, right? What can I do? It's dragging me, kicking and screaming. Exactly. So the idea is, because I swear, you're so full of beep, right? Indeed. Haha. Yes. Because of that, I'm trying. The swear jar. So the idea of the swear jar is later on, once I get it up and running and I'm a bit more organised with my streaming and YouTube stuff, we'll have the swear jar run, where if I do swear, I'll put some doubloons in there, and once there's a certain amount of doubloons, I will do like some sort of raffle or something at the end of the week or something for a game on Steam or something. And I say that very lightly, by the way. I can't stress this enough. This isn't a... People should join my Twitch so they get a chance at a game. It's just more of a fun thing to engage with the fact that I find it funny that I swear so much. And it's also to make me slow down on swearing. So, you know, a little cheapy game here or there, you know, now and then I think is a bit of fun. So I have no problems with that. So might get that up, and hopefully, you know, I will not swear so much. We'll get there. We'll get there. Folks in chat, you're able to use the command. I don't even hear his swearing, so go nuts within reason. Oh, goodness. Don't hear my swearing, because literally it's so normal to you that it's like just like, it's normal conversation, right? It's normal conversation from me. Don't even bat an eyelid. It really is, right? Exactly. So you like how we just get into the vibe here? It doesn't even register with me, right? We get into the vibe here where we just basically now killing things. And this is what you want when you're grinding, right? You want to get to the point where you're not worried about your mana as much. That your uptime is pretty good. And I talk about uptime all the time, but that is what you want. If you really want to level in a game like this, you need to be efficient with your killing of mobs. And obviously one way of being efficient is, you know, being in a group. But like we've said, there are many times when you might not be able to play in a group, or you just don't want to, right? So, and kind of seeing where the XP bar is, right? So, so what are we up? We're onto the third bubble, so let's see what a brown rat does. Here we go. Okay, so I mean, what are we looking at? Probably 110. Yeah. So we're probably looking at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 80 more mobs like this, or equivalent, and we hit level. And that's kind of what I do, yeah. I'll just, and most of us do, right? You're just kind of working out how much is that bar moving up for the ease of doing it to get to that level, yeah? Because if something is a bit easier to kill but you need a few more, then, you know, stay in the area, you know? But if you feel you can be a bit risky and take on a few more things and you're okay, you know, that's what you do, right? Sell all this. Actually, you know what? Oh my god! Oh my goodness! You're like, oh no! What are you doing, mate? Oh, he's just literally selling all the stuff. I sure am. Because at the end of the day, it's all low-level stuff that I can just grind up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing this to yet again. We're going hardcore with it, so none of this stuff cannot be grinded up again. Yeah. We did get a beetle shell helmet though. Oh, actually, we can put that on our mob maybe. That's cute. Tiny crown, love it. Actually, is there a sell? I can't remember. That's something that'd be nice, is a sell all general. Right? Like, we need reagents, we need blood. Yeah, that'll do. I keep pressing escape to get rid of my bags. Escape, but I keep forgetting, just press 0, man, right? Just press 0. Pop your bags up, pop them down. For God's sake. Don't be like this, yeah? How much money we got? 17. Alright, so what do we got? We got our first trait. Yeah, so see how you go. So summon a trait, consume this to acquire an attribute bonus. You get one at every 5 levels. Shit. We accidentally got the level 15. Can you just literally buy the level 15 one? Oh. So we'll get this trait. Beautiful. Oh, I don't want that. Can I just delete it? I'm deleting it. Don't care. No regrets. Right. So is that going to be under book? Yeah. See? Now, I won't lie, right? I don't know if these traits are going to be changed. Look, I'll call out when I'm not enthused by an aspect of the game. I got no problem with that. You hit level 5, you get a thing called a trait. You get all excited, you get it, and it goes, increase intellect by 1. Now the game increments of 1 and 2 in a stat is big. It's pretty freaking boring though, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, maybe the idea could be there are options to maybe change early game, like level 5. Maybe there's one that makes your Titan, I don't know, become a fire elemental, or there's a one that makes your swarm thing. Here's one, your shards that disappear in 20 seconds. Maybe they stay permanently, right? How cool would that be? Like, you can just fire, and then get him saved when you need him. Like, I hope, I could be wrong. I hope these traits are more interesting than just you got a stat point. Because I feel, hear me out, you could just hit level 5, 10, 15, 20, and it just instantly gives you the stat point without you just getting an item from a vendor, right? Like, I'm confused about that one. That to me is just boring as hell. So, sorry, but not sorry. And that's the example that I've been constructive in a way, though, in that I find it boring and just, it's a nothing burger of a thing. But I'd like to offer that suggestion that either there just isn't any, if they're just stats, you just get them when you level then, right? By default, or they do something cool. But just +1 stats, just not engaging, in my opinion. All right, so we've got summon crude mana shield. So now we can actually put the shield on our elemental. Now, what do we get at level 6? Increase intellect. So that's our long-term buff that we can buff ourselves. Oh, why's that level 4? Mana bomb. Conjure an unstable globe of mana and attach it to your target. After 3 seconds, the mana globe will explode, dealing magic damage to the target. Okay. Oh, okay. I think some of these should be ordered a bit. I think some of these are out of place. Like, you know, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, but now it looks like, yeah. All right, well, there's our level. I was wondering why you could summon water but not food at level 4. So there's just a couple of level 4 and 6 spells that have kind of went out of order. So does that mean there's some level 5s maybe? I don't think so. I think it was just for those lower levels, right? Okay, so book. I forgot that too, is that when you level up, you actually get some abilities. Just kind of get them. Exploits the exposed state, putting your target in the constrained state. So that's our CC. So I don't know why. So we just got that when we leveled up. Okay. Arcana Shield secondary. Confused here. It's a utility. Is it meant to go on these slots? It'd be weird if it is. Am I missing something here? Oh, that's a bit weird. Okay, so it's... I don't know whether I like that or not. Because you got kind of like your heal, like you kind of need those spells. I mean, you want your heal pet on your bar, right? That's a no-brainer. No, you probably don't need food. I mean, summon mana shield. Those things you don't need. Yeah, so I don't know. Food. Can you can't actually cast a spell from the toolbar, can you? Because then you have a Rudite Mind in there. Yeah. That's going to take up a slot because you want your buffs. Right, you want that. So now we've got our shielded dude though, so we can go. So how long does the shield last for? Let's have a look. What did it go on him? Like Arcana Shield second. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, no, this is. I get it. This is actually right. We're actually summoning up a shield item equipment for our elemental, right? Like. Oh, all right. Crude mana shield, 490 block rating. Alright. That's pretty cool. Master's inventory. Love it. Alright, so we'll put that there. Hey! Alright, that's pretty cool. Minor mana bomb. "30-second cooldown, goddamn. Interesting. Alright. Let's just see. Go forth. Oh, he's got his shield on too. Yeah, alright, that's pretty cool. I like that. Yep. I am sold on the summoning up your magical armor bit by bit for your elementals to wear. That's actually... And it makes sense too. That literally makes sense. Of course they're not going to be wearing your crude actual metal shield. That's good. Let's see how long he survives now with the shield, how his health is. Oh. Well, the main thing here is I hope you've all been well. I hope you've all had a good morning, afternoon or evening so far, for sure. 3:30 now. Look, we'll probably go for... we'll go up to... We'll try to go for another half an hour or so. We'll try to make it up to about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But we're just going to be vibing. We're just going to be chilling. I'll probably do a little 5-minute cooldown. We'll let's have a chat and chill. But it's been good. I've enjoyed having a little look at the summoner. I mean, have I got a real full-on look at it? No, of course not. But I've got enough of a look so far that I've got an idea of what the class does. And so far, it does have that kind of pet fantasy kind of thing of, yep, summoning up the elementals. I do like the feature of summoning up their equipment bit by bit as you level up. That's actually fun, and I do like how he's my little Earth Elemental Titan's actually got his shield now. Bit like kind of a Void Walker or something, right? Which is sweet. I mean, so far, if I can get a better weapon, so far he's tanking a fair bit, right? Yvette, what's happening? What's Yvette on the... Oh, they're doing ute. Oh, can we do Mana Bomb on him then? Does that do for all of them? 3, 2, 1. Hey, there we go. He still tanked it pretty good, right? Attack! Attend my minions. Yes. But yeah, it's a good little vibe. I actually don't mind the playstyle. I'm just gonna change the control thing to like Shift 1 or something. Control just isn't a key that I find appealing one bit. Oh, and yeah, what else? So while we're playing this, yeah, so I'll definitely be checking in on this like over the coming weeks too. Like I said, I would like to get a bit more up to speed with my leveling a class to level 10, get them all to level 10, right? That's the idea. Get them all to level 10 and just see what the baseline 1 to 10 experience is for a new player. Like, how does it feel? How do the classes feel? And then, as a more longer term thing, we'll work on the kind of 10 to 20. Why did I just stab him? Why didn't I just not use my... And I should be using that thing on cooldown. It's free. It's on a cooldown. Use it to pull enemies when there's other players, as I said, doing it for mobs. But otherwise, just always use it on cooldown when you're fighting a mob, right? So old Years is a bit munted, so we'll heal Years up. Love it. Nice one, Years. Good on you, mate. Kill, please. Boom. I was going to attack those wild vegetables. I was like, yeah, we're gonna kill the wild vegetables. 0 out of 10. Moon lily, delicious. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, did you not? Attack my minion. Boom. Oh, what's one of the other games I wouldn't have minded playing? Oh, what's the medieval game? What's out? Bloody... I don't know why I've forgotten its name. The one where you play Henry, the nothing burger person in the medieval era. I've been meaning to have a raz. I didn't actually finish the first one. Very much enjoyed it though, it was good fun. Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah? That's the one. No, it's a skelly bum. Are they just sitting there literally? What are they doing? Very confused. Ah, they're just doing the rounds, yeah. They're just doing the rounds. Oh, rusted dagger. Some other garbage. Excellent. We do love us some garbage. But yeah, like while we wind down for the day over the next bit. Thanks to the peeps who popped in and had a little cheeky follow. Hopefully you'll get some, when I do pop on, hopefully you'll get some entertainment when I do. As I said, sadly it is not 24/7 Pantheon content, but it will be content and it will be gaming of some sort. It won't be Fortnite, I can assure you of that. That's I won't say it's a promise, because I mean weirder things have happened, right? Like I feel I'd be wrong if I said you will never ever see me play a game of Fortnite, because although I don't really play Fortnite, you never know. There could be some weird update where they have Cthulhu in it or something, fighting fucking Hasta or something. I don't know, right? And honestly, at this point with that game, I would not be surprised, right? Like, but my old reaction time on any games like that, or COD, the only Call of Duty I play is zombies, right? And I do like me some COD zombies. Not the last two COD zombies. They, in my opinion, suck, metaphorical butt. But the newest one was good. No, I enjoyed Cold War zombies. I very much enjoyed Cold War zombies. I know, right? So, yeah. We definitely get around to playing, as I said, more vibey of MMOE, RPG, survival type stuff. And there's a lot of titles. We have got a couple of cozy games we've got to attend to at some point this year, aka the Dew Valley elephant in the room of I really need to play Stardew Valley. I know, right? It's like, wow, a bit late to the party, champ. It's like, look. So I've said before, I've only played it modded, and even then I didn't get really that far into it, so I would feel it would be horrific that I, after playing mini games, and especially that I played Harvest Moon so much, that I have not gone through a playthrough proper Stardew, completed it. So. Then he proceeds to buy Sunhaven and Mists and all that, numerous other games, etc. Oh no! Oh no! Yes, no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, we chose poorly. Oh no, quick. Oh. Oh no. Yes. Yes, no. Oh, poor years. Anyway, so I just summoned another one. Bloody LOL. One day, LOL, we'll play something together again, man. One day. What about Arcade 2? You down for Arcade 2 when it kicks back? Hell yeah. Let's do some Arcade 2. 10 out of 10. Will Arcade 2. That actually looks pretty good. Won't lie. They are actually looking pretty damn cool. Woo. We're halfway through to level 6. Hell yeah. I'm resisting every urge to pick up that Quinfall game. I need to play it, right? I'm like so badly just want to play Quinfall, right? I want to just like sit there and be like, yeah, it is actually arse, like, right? Like I need it. I just like, I would be remiss that is a game that I did not try and be like, what the hell? It's like we've got Black Desert at home, right? Like, oi, what are you doing? Attack the brown rat, giant elemental, please. Oh yeah. But definitely, yeah, as I said, probably Tim. Probably Tim. We'll do an enshrouded session, I reckon. Enshrouded's another game where it's early access, but is it really though? You know, like, I mean, at what point is early access? You know, it's a game. You could buy Enshrouded even before all these updates, and you'd still get your money's worth out of it. I believe they're trying to get the final. I think this year's when they get their release. I believe that's what the roadmap said. So, gonna be a water biome. That's gonna be interesting. Oh, they did. They added a new social feature. Yes, I mean, we've really got to check out the update because they've added some really good quality of life stuff. For a start, for a lot of people and players, they've added the ability to actually have voice chat now in game, as well as text chat. Oh my goodness! Right. So that's going to go a long, long way for many people. What do you mean resist? What do you mean resisting? Bullshit. Oh. I mean, if we had a better weapon. I mean, what type of weapon should I have? Is this a... I feel I should just have a two-handed weapon to be quite blunt. I mean... Actually, I could just buy a two-handed... You know what? Why haven't I just bought a two-handed weapon? Right? Like, I don't want to be getting into hand-to-hand combat with... What type of... Actually, well, I mean, I guess it's a good point, is what type of weapons can I actually have, right? So that's the thing, as a mage user, what can I actually use? Also, more importantly, when I finish up soon, what am I going to eat? I don't know, right? I'm hungry. I'm very, very, very hungry. I don't know what, though. I have got some wraps. I could have, like, just a ham wrap or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. There will be food. TM. I forgot we've actually got our beetle helmet. Oh, my goodness. Delicious. So just so you know, general items generally are items that you can just sell without an issue. Normally you would keep stuff, but I'm just flogging stuff off with no grass. Oh no, actually we need to go back to town, don't we? Okay. Oh. what have I achieved so far today in the game? Well, we got to play Summoner to at least level 5, right? Would have liked to have got to 6, but we're not going to get to 6 today. But I feel, yeah, I think next time I do it, I will do we'll grab a class and we'll just see what it's like. No fapping around, right? Like no gathering or anything like that. I'm just gonna get some stuff, sell, buy a weapon, and just start hammering stuff, right? Just maximum effort. And we'll see in a session, you know, what we can do from that. Kind of go to some proper leveling areas and just beat the crud out of some mobs while vibing. Oh, our food and water's down. Oh no. If only I wasn't a summoner that could, you know, summon food and water. But I will actually eat the food and water that was given to me, right? For those who don't know, my food and water bar's down there. Don't ever let it get to 0. You will get perma-wiped. I don't know. I don't believe that's actually what will happen. I think just what will happen is maybe you go slower. Maybe your energy doesn't regen. I don't know. Hello there, Weaponsmith. Good day. How are you? Oh, this is... No, hang on. Wait, isn't there a person that sells weapons, though? Oh, there is, isn't there? He's up here. For those who don't know, you go up the town, and I think he's either it's... I think this. You can buy weapons and armor. Yet again, if you can go ask people and all that, get some people to make it for you, right? There you go. Weapon merchant. Hello. Alright, so what do we got? Oh, that's right, I forgot that they're really expensive. It's like, you know, how much money have we got? Oh, okay, we've only got 11 silver. Alright, chat, we are not going to buy a weapon anyway. Anywho. What we got? Staff. So we can't use bows. Can't use two-handers. Well, I guess it's just staff, right? Staff or dagger. Oh, well, that's disappointing. I'd probably just go staff anyway, right? Cool. Alright. Oh. We got to level 5, nearly level 6, while chilling. That was well worth it. That was good. Didn't really get to see too much of anything. I mean, I didn't really get to see if there was any changes and things. But today we're definitely going to put this one down under. We got to have a good talk. And look, we got to try out the summoner today, right? Like, that's one. Got to try the summoner out. And it looks really fun. Now, it'll be interesting to see, like, once we get to a few more levels and a few more skills. But the idea of it, it's a good pet class. You know, get your pet out. I like how you can summon up magical equipment and weapons for it. The damaging thing of the summoning the shards up, then blowing your load on them, that's all right, I suppose. Didn't feel it. I think what would be better is if the... Real talk, I would prefer the Splinter Swarm to be able to be cast when you move. Now, maybe you'll get a trait or ability that does that. But at the moment, it didn't feel too good, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, kind of, I would have preferred that you could do that when moving. Yeah. But you kind of mob dude, he does what he does, and it looks like you level up and, you know, get your abilities. Yeah, good stuff. Glorious. So, What else have we got in the cards then? Some of the games. So yet again, I will definitely... We're definitely going to have another relook at this soon, Tim. Probably next week. Right. Please enjoy the desktop of culture. Yes. For those that are always like, what's on that? It's Azure Lane, a gacha game based on ship waifus, based on kind of World War II kind of like naval ships. People of culture represent. Very cool gacha game. This is. But yeah, we're going to play... yeah, so we're going to be coming up over the next few weeks. We're definitely going to be playing Enshrouded. That's a no-brainer. So probably do some co-op with Saz on that one. Still going to do some Once Human because yet again, it's getting there each week at least to knock off a zone, and just going to do the week's thing to get the currency out of it. Have a bit of fun with that. So I'll chip away at that. As I said, we'll do an Ashes of Creation stream coming up. We want to have another little relook at that. Ashes, I'm not too full on because it's a long way out, right? And it's, yeah. Plus they have kind of a 2-day downtime and then 5 days up for the testing of the server. So that's all right. They're down at the moment anyway for a few days. As I said, abiotic factor. We'll see when. I might hold out to the 1.0. I might break and do a little game of it, but we'll probably hold out on that. Yeah, Brighter Shores, definitely. That's the RuneScape. Well, one of the developers, OG developers of RuneScape. That's his RuneScape kind of like next gen RuneScape, whatever it. I played it originally, and I found it, although interesting, it was a bit boring. Just got to be real here. The way you clicked on mobs and some of the stuff you were doing, I mean, there's repetitive, and then there's really repetitive to where I was just sending myself to sleep. In saying that, the gent has been doing a lot of updates, a lot of quality of life patches, and to be honest, from what it sounds like, a lot of the things I had an issue with have been resolved, or at least easier to digest. Yeah. And they're also redoing the combat's profession system, which was a bit arse. I mean, I understood what they were trying for, but it's good to see that they're trying something else there. So we've got some Brighter Shores coming up. Of all things Core Keeper, we need to do another session of Core Keeper at some point because we got a fair way through killing some of the bosses. We're doing some good progress there. That's another game though where I could probably do another redo co-op with, because it is a very co-op-y type of game. But yeah, Core Keeper's on the radar there. Dave the Diver. I just need to complete it for my own sanity. I feel bad that I haven't completed it because it's a really cool game. We do have Dredge. Saz got us that one, and yeah, definitely. I'd like to have a play of that. I have played it before, just a smidge. Eldritch fishing game, if you didn't know about it, which most people probably do. But yeah, looks pretty fun. Eco, I love the game. So no, I've played it a fair bit. I mean, I've only played 1,093 hours, but bear in mind, that was many updates ago that I put that into. So probably if I'd have stick to playing Eco a lot, we'd have a few hours in it. But I very much enjoy Eco. Excellent game. Would like to revisit that again another time. Good old Enshrouded. Hell yeah. Pact to the Flame update. Love it. Fallout 76. I'm going to drag Saz kicking into the wonders of a post-apocalyptic wasteland, if anything, to show off the camp system. The camp system in Fallout 76 is good fun. It's cool, and the game itself, I know it's a bit like No Man's Sky in a way. Like, yes, at launch there was no NPCs and the quests, it was a bit boring and blah blah blah, but the reality is now There is quests. They're pretty cool. There's NPCs. There's a pretty cool storyline, and it's a really good game. Like, it's really good fun if you like the way it plays. Yes, it's like a typical Bethesda game, like Elder Scrolls Online or something, where it's free to play, but there is the monthly, you know, like thingy that gives you, you know, some store credits to buy fancy stuff and some quality of life stuff. That quality of life stuff actually is so they do this with ESO, right? For those that don't know, with ESO and that, and ESO being another game I'm going to showcase as with, they know where to get you, right? Because it's yet again free. Well, it's not free. ESO isn't free, but you know, it's cheap. You buy the expansion, you get all the stuff, right? But there are DLCs and that. Where they get you is that you get this. Literally, most people do the subscription thing just to buy this the bag, the material bag. I think it is, right? Basically, when you're looting, you can loot everything. Like it's an Elder Scrolls game, right? You can loot every house, every dungeon, pick up skulls, plates, candlesticks, rugs, carpets, chairs. You can pick up everything, right? Pretty much. But with reagents and food items and herbs and minerals, all that, it takes up space in inventory. With the subscription model, you get this bag that basically it's infinite, right? It's infinite capacity for all of that type of stuff. So you can just go ham, hoovering up all that good stuff and just stockpile it. Yeah. Most people literally just get it for that. There are some other perks, but literally, like, and Fallout does the same, right? You have scrap, you have junk, yeah, and it's the same, bit like Once Human junk. It's just one of the subscription things is you get a bottomless junk storage, right, to store all your happy junk. The goods, Devil's Advocate, at least they do give you their store credits as well for the price. So both in ESO and Fallout 76, I have got a good amount of, when I've had that little mini subscription running, I've managed enough credits where I've been able to have enough where I can buy a couple of houses or cosmetics, or, you know what I mean? I've got enough currency. It does give you enough to buy some fun things. Whether that's of value to a person or not, you know, I'm not to judge that on a person, but I don't think it's egregious. What I do think is, well, not egregious because that's too harsh a term, but I do like the fact they know that most of the people buy it as, again, for the infinite junk storage, and same with ESO's infinite materials, right? Like, because they know the games attract hoarders from hell because you can pick up everything. But, you know, at the end of the day, can you play them free? Like, technically, as I said, ESO, you got to buy to get all the expansions and that. But ESO does, they do offer two very big things. ESO's one, like I said, there are DLCs that you can buy that add new story content and stuff, right? You can buy them outright, or you can buy them with your credits that you get, or if you subscribe, you get access to all of them while you subscribe for free, right? So the value is in that if unless you buy them all bit by bit, you can technically, for a lower price, own them or do them. Fallout 76's main thing is that you can make your own private, air quotes, server for you and your mates to play and invite your mates. So you don't have to deal with the riffraff running around breaking your immersions, or right? You know what I mean? You can basically, and it's good for if you want some mates or something to just not have to compete for resources or certain other things, right? But yeah, if it hasn't changed now, that's what the players kind of get out of it. So yet again, it's one of those things. If you can't afford these things, then, you know, it's not game breaker for them. And I'm certainly never an advocate for it. Like, oh yeah, but yet again, yeah, Fallout first. I mean, it's a subscription, right? I mean, Australian, it's $22. Yeah. What is it? Play in a private adventure, exclusive view up to 7 people. Custom worlds, yeah, so you can make your own modified worlds and rule sets to twat around in. Your survival tent, the main thing being the stash, which I was talking about, and 1650 atoms. And yeah, you get some, yeah, an outfit and some other bits and bobs. But realistically, you're kind of doing it so that you can have your own playground with your mates. The stash box, and as I said, the 1650 atoms. And the atoms, I mean, 1650 atoms, a month or two, it does enable you to buy a number of amusing things and cosmetics and decoratives and all of that type of jazz. So yeah, but as I said, I can't be in good conscience be like, you know, oh, top value either. It is literally it's a type of thing you just blow your money on if you've got the money to blow on. I mean, what's 1650? So 1,000 atoms is $15. Yet again, because I don't recommend people buying in-game gems or any shit like that in a game, but the reality is they're there and people do. So if you look at the value, I guess, I mean, to buy 1,600 gems anyway is going to be nearly the same price as your sub anyway, right? So in essence, you're buying some in-store currency a month and getting some perks thrown in with it. That's probably the way to look at it. Yeah, that's definitely the way to look at it. What is the install on this these days? Am I even going to be able to? 87 gig. Woo! This is why I'm trying to complete Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, because that takes up something like 80, 90 gig of my hard drive currently that I need to reclaim. So I think they've added a new boss though. Anyway, there's a lot of content though, so look forward to when we're playing that. And Saz is just sitting there going, why the hell have you got me playing this shit? And I'm just going to be like, because reasons. Let's go. Right? Always be trying out new games, for sure. And with that, I hope you've all had a good morning, afternoon, and or evening. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Right? Right? Take pity on Saz for that shit, for sure. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you all, yeah. Thanks for the follows, and I hope you do get some value out of that when I come on live. And I'm glad that I was going to be some assistance with the Pantheon. There's the socials there, those that have already done anyway, but there's my YouTubes and the Discordy type thing if you'd like into all that type of jazz. Got to be a bit more active on that, but nonetheless, it's there. And yeah, appreciate you all. I'll be back on Friday, 2 days from now. Either we might play some Enshrouded, play some Enshrouded tomorrow. I don't know. If not, though, yeah, we'll play something. I'm going to go off and get some food. You all take care of yourself, and thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure.